Guard positions really stands out.
No question about it. Both teams rely heavily on their backcourts to get it done, and I'm interested to see which backcourt brings it tonight.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. We've got Maxey. Harris is out there with Robert Covington. Then there's Oubre, and it's Embiid in at the center. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Plays it up off the glass.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
Now, here's Maxey. Count that one.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Dort passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Giddey sets the pick for Gilgeous-Alexander from 17 feet out, and that's off the glass and in.
Oh, that's too smooth. I mean, Gilgeous-Alexander with some clever playmaking there.
And they're great at both ends, but the Sixers offense, Greg, the Sixers offense is elite.
And it all starts with Joel Embiid feasting inside and at the free throw line. And his teammates reap the benefits as well with wide open shots on the perimeter. And that's an example of playing big, adapting to the situation.
And sometimes that's the best policy when you're going up against a big guy. Take it to the 10, right at him, get to the rack.
And good that time.
And upping the intensity, SGA forces his way through the contact.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Here's Maxey, and slam dunk by Maxey.
And slams it home and gets some camera time on the end of it.
He did. He spent a while up on that rim, didn't he?
The refs are much more lenient with that kind of situation than they used to be.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren wide open, and he's good on the 3-ball.
And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
To the inside, and slam dunk by Harris.
This guy is a high flyer. I mean, especially for a power forward, and he needs to be as an undersized player.
Williams attacking. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
How about the floor awareness by Gilgeous-Alexander? Solid at just spotting his open teammate.
Embiid with the screen on Dort. Maxey kicks to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question.
And he should be. I mean, remove all doubt. Get it down hard and simple.
Now the 76ers on the break, and the 76ers decide to take their first timeout here. Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Here's Maxey, and slam dunk by Maxey.
Check out Maxey with the throwdown. Boy, he can get off the ground quick.
And hard not to love a young guy like Tyrese Maxey, who has such a great attitude.
Boy, I love the way he plays, Greg. He's effervescent in his approach. Plays with great speed and pace and fearlessness. He's got a readiness to him and a workmanlike approach that bodes well for him the rest of his career. I think he's a potential all-star, and he delivers in just about any situation he's put in.
And here is Giddey, following the 3-pointer by Tyrese Maxey.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Dort against Maxey. Driving the lane, outside Covington. Timeout called the 76ers.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. And there's the pass to Embiid. Again, Philadelphia.
Selfless pass there from Maxey. Really able to handle the guard position quite well.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Covington. And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
On defense, Philadelphia. 6-point lead. To the middle. Here's Dort. Lost contact on the and yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch.
At the line for your Thunder,
We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Maxey with it. 9 points in the game so far. Inside. And slam dunk by Harris.
Not settling for the layup. Sometimes you got to go strong, and Harris gets the chance to stuff it there. He didn't let it slip by him.
Pass to Holmgren. And the rejection by Embiid. Oubre kicks to Maxey. Harris setting the pick for Maxey. To the paint. And slam dunk by Harris.
You know, Tobias Harris is a quality shooter with good size and ball skills, moves well without the ball. I mean, Harris is a real weapon in the pick and roll.
And the shot is good. Dort's got 5.
Man, what a pass that was there. He really, really relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
Tyrese Maxey. He's been the guy making things happen for Philadelphia. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1/4 of action so far. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
Well, I've liked their assertiveness inside. They've been getting that way and playing that way the whole time, setting the tone right away that the inside area is their territory.
And I also like how they trusted one another with the rock, creating shots by keeping the ball moving.
So on the floor for Philadelphia. They've got Harris, Oubre out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then there's Embiid, and it's Covington in at the power forward. Down low, here's Harris. Scored the basket. His 4th. He's only missed 1 of his 5 shots tonight.
Harris solid at maintaining body control through the contact. Good focus.
And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
first team foul.
On defense, the 76ers. It's a 5-point game. And there's the call on Joel Embiid. That is his 1st foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Embiid. Williams scanning the floor. Clock at 6. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Williams. 8 points for him. And Clark, we see so much more dribble handoff action these days. It's part of almost every offense.
Yeah, you know, it gets a little redundant, but it's effective, Kevin. And you know, the league is a copycat league. If it's working, you continue to do it yourself. Teams realized how useful it can be creating the matchups they want. That's a big driver of it, and players are good at running it. And quite, you know, for fans, it tends to be pretty entertaining because you typically are playing through your best players.
Here's Maxey, and slam dunk by Maxey.
Tyrese Maxey, a really talented and explosive scorer. He can fill it up in a hurry.
Covington against Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebounded by Covington. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. Leading by 5. Driving to the basket. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Boy, I like it. Quick, aggressive move by Maxey.
It's Dort on the wing. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Dort. Pass to Holmgren. Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Can't connect from 13 feet out. Philadelphia leading by 7, and an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Pass to Embiid from deep three-point land. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. Giddey finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Wants to get it to Giddey, and does.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Yeah, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Goes up on the wing. Rebound by Joel Embiid. Embiid's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Covington. Drains the jumper to finish the break. Covington's got the lead up to 7 now for the 76ers.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
And the move and the basket, SGA has the defense shook.
Inside. And slam dunk by Harris.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
Kicks it out to Covington. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Well, I tell you what, that's Covington's game now. He's really thinking shot before he catches it.
Holmgren the pass to Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Now defended by Oubre. Count it, and the Philadelphia lead has been cut to just 7 points in the basket from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
So they foul intentionally. DeAnthony Melton, he's checked in for the 76ers.
76ers substitute.
There's 39 seconds left in the first half of the game. Kicks it to Embiid from outside the arc. It's rebounded by Giddey. The Thunder have gone 6 of 10 from the floor here in the second quarter. Outside, Dort. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Thunder another 3.
And this is huge for SGA's confidence. He needs to keep hitting from the outside.
Now, here's Melton. Here's Embiid. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
No surprise there. I mean, realizing he has the size advantage, he exploits it perfectly.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
The physicality of Embiid, unmatched really, yet he's so much fun to watch because he's agile, has skill and touch.
Timeout.
Man, is he a joy to watch work.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's Philadelphia heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. And we'll be right back after this. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You look at Tyrese Maxey in this one, guys. He has been everywhere.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter, sliced right through them.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of him.
Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Williams is out there with Williams, and it's Holmgren in at the center position. And that's who Mark Daignault starts the second half. That one is good from Joel Embiid.
Just Mr. Reliable again here today, Kevin. I mean, they need his points, and he's producing.
Covington with the steal. Harris with it. Dort covering. And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a three-point play. In terms of the ideal stretch four, Tobias Harris fits the mold.
Yeah, he does so much so well on the court. He's an excellent three-point shooter, helps space the floor. But at the defensive end, he's versatile, he's tough, battles on the glass as well. And I just love his overall game.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. And the Thunder making a switch here. Giddy's checked in. Here's Dort. 7 points in the game. Williams kicks to Giddey. Outside, Dort. Back to Giddey. Just 5 to shoot. Oubre pulls it in.
Tell you what, guys, you don't see that often. I mean, when he's this open, usually it's lights out.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
And he moves well for his size. And Holmgren's more than aggressive on his drive.
Embiid with a screen on Dort. Embiid inside, working on Holmgren. Embiid, no good.
Boy, patrolling the paint well, protecting the rim, that's exactly the kind of defensive effort you need against him.
And the shot goes down. Giddy's got 8.
Well, I love watching him carve his way inside and capitalize.
And here's Melton. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. They've led by as many as 11 points.
We have liftoff. How about the jam by Melton?
They're trailing by 9. Giddey finds Dort. And he goes in for the dunk.
Well, as for them being behind in this game, you certainly can't put any of it on his shoulders. He's been tremendous offensively.
And the 76ers call time here. Some changes for Philadelphia. Marcus Morris is checked in for Robert Covington. And Maxey subbed in for DeAnthony Melton. Maxey looking it over. Going inside. It's deflected.
Quite simply, Lou Dort is an elite defender. Plays hard, smart, great wingspan, which we just saw him use there.
Giddey kicks to Dort. Out of bounds, Philadelphia takes possession. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Here's Maxey, and slam dunk by Maxey.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish.
Guys, they're not backing off at all, are they?
Williams. Dort attacking. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Harris outside. The pass to Oubre. Out to Harris. And slam dunk by Harris.
Oh, how about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff.
Yeah, right. I don't know how much weight that carries.
Giddey against Harris. Now here's Giddey. He's covered closely. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim. and get the finish.
Here's Maxey. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Maxey's got 4 this quarter.
Not just a perimeter threat now. Maxey very adept at converting in close, too.
To the middle. And the slam by Williams.
Boy, you've got to appreciate the passing there. Results in a great look.
The 76ers leading by 7. To the paint. Here's Harris. And slam dunk by Harris.
Boy, he sure is a talented combo forward with terrific feel for the game. Harris can score in bunches.
Outside, Dort. That's good, and so Giddey with the assist. Giddey's got his 4th assist in this one. Maxey into the lane, and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Over in the corner, Dort. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
And when you have Dort on your side, this is what he brings on the offensive end. Great off the catch and fire.
Williams against Maxey. Harris kicks to Oubre. Morris with the screen for Oubre. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And as we finish the 3rd quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading baskets. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
Timeout, timeout.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the 4th quarter could have even more action in store for us. So on the floor for Philadelphia, Bamba is out there with Marcus Morris. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. Then there's Tobias Harris. And it's Oubre in at the 2 spot. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in for the Thunder. Philadelphia also making some changes. Embiid comes in for Mohamed Bamba. And Robert Covington subbed in for Marcus Morris. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Mark Daigneault talking to his team during the break. Now, he was quite encouraging in the huddle. He said, look, you're fighting out there, fellas. I can see it. I need you to keep giving everything you have. Bring this one home. See if they can pull it off. Guys?
Thank you, David. Rebound by the 76ers. They've led by as many as 11 points. Maxey against Dort. Here's Maxey to the inside. Embiid in the corner. Shot clock at 6. He goes up again. No good on the layup. Under trailing by 5. Up top, Giddey. Basket counts.
Continues to develop his playmaking abilities. Gilgeous-Alexander is an unselfish team player.
Now Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
That's tipped. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. Here's Williams, and he drives in.
Big fella getting a little angry. Embiid, of course, at the defensive end.
And Philadelphia calls time here. Bamba is checked in for Philadelphia. DeAnthony Melton comes in for Maxey. The 76ers leading by 5. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Oubre up top. And it's Covington atop the key. And the dunk by Covington.
You know, in addition to being a fantastic shooter, Covington is also an incredible athlete. Somebody who looks to drop the hammer when he's free near the hoop.
And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That'll be his 3rd foul so far.
First team foul.
Gilgeous Alexander with it. Now defended by Oubre. Gilgeous Alexander against Oubre. Back to Gilgeous Alexander. That's down the hatch. Knocks one more to his total. That's 9 for 15 shooting.
With great positional size, Gilgeous Alexander can finish over defenders.
Melton feeling it out a bit. Bamba a screen on George. Takes it inside.
Just too good a player to leave open.
And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. Dort finds Holmgren. And he uses the glass on the layup.
Unflappable. I mean, no moment is too big for Holmgren. They needed that basket.
And here's Melton. Harris up top. On the wing, Melton. Defended by Dort. Harris passes to Covington. Out to Harris. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Gets it to go. That one good for Melton.
You simply can't give Melton these chances. He'll punish you for it.
It's Dort on the wing. Back to Giddey. It's good again, and an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Some changes for Philadelphia. Joel Embiid comes in for Mohamed Bamba, and Maxey subbed in for DeAnthony Melton. Here's Embiid. Score the basket. His 8th. 8 for 13 from the floor.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to it?
And no let-up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
Gilgeous Alexander can't get it to go. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter. Embiid with a screen on George. Maxey finds Harris. And it's off from three-point range. Pass to Gilgeous Alexander. Inside. Over in the corner, Dort. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous Alexander. Shot clock at 5. Back to Holmgren. And a great assist by Gilgeous Alexander as that one goes in.
No, staying cool in a clutch moment. Holmgren not letting his inexperience get the best of him.
And Philadelphia has possession. They've led by as many as 11 points. Oubre, no one around him. Drops in the tray.
And the efficiency is there, but the aggressiveness is really lacking. So far, it hasn't hurt them, though.
Giddey kicks to Holmgren. Here's Gilgeous Alexander. It falls.
teams in this league.
And talk about star power. I mean, that's a big reason these squads are at the top. You know, both sides have the elite talent that they can rely on when the going gets a little tough.
And the starting lineup for the Grizzlies. Morant and Bade in the backcourt together. Then there's Marcus Smart, and it's Jackson, and it's Williams in at the power forward. And the first one at the line is good.
We really get excited about Jackson's potential. The size, the agility, and the skill level to make an impact at both ends.
It seems you could bring in anybody to this team and pair them with Embiid, and they'd still win, Greg.
Oh, they got a solid roster, but there's no denying that Embiid is the heartbeat of this team. The 76ers go how Embiid goes, kind of like our broadcast with you. And in the last 5 seasons, they've gone to the playoffs.
Here's Morant, following the score by Philadelphia. Got it.
Just another tool in the toolbox for Ja Morant, becoming more and more consistent with the jumper.
Embiid is screen on Smart. For 3, Maxey sinks it from distance. Maxey's got 5 now.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Now here's Morant. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Outside Maxey. And now just over a minute played here in the first. Here's Embiid. Unable to get that one. Ooh, excellent D there from Jackson. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Now here's Bane. Jackson, the screen. Back to Bane. Clock at 6. Morant, the pass to Jackson.
And there's never been any question about the value of Embiid's defense. And as one of his teammates, it's a great feeling to have that kind of defender beside you.
Embiid is screen on Smart. Embiid, high post. And Embiid throws it down.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied. Kicks it out to Jackson. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. 5 points in the game.
Nice play, and credit Jaren for being shot ready. He knew the play was coming to him, and he knocked it down.
Now here's Maxey. He's got 5. Embiid finds Oubre. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
And you have to be aware of Embiid at all times. He's an outstanding shot blocker.
Maxey with it. Jackson in his pocket. To the inside. Stolen by Jackson. To the paint. Here's Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
Turning defense into offense. Every coach talks about it. Perfect example right there.
And Beverly gets it to go.
I like... seeing Patrick Beverly attack the interior. Sometimes he becomes too perimeter-oriented.
Outside, Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Attacking the defense with the pass. Don't need to be a hero.
Maxey passes to Beverly. Maxey surveys. Embiid a screen on Morant. Pass to Embiid. Out of bounds. It'll be Memphis's ball. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. They trail by 1. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Shrewd decision on the shot by Morant. Goes into the defender to make sure he gets fouled.
And the 76ers making a change here. Melton's checked in. And now they lead as the free throw drops in for him. Here's Melton. Outside Oubre. Pass to Melton. Out to Oubre. Back to Melton. 4 on the clock. Drives to the hoop. Puts one up from 19. And there's Oubre. That one's good. On the assist from Melton. Oubre's got 5 now.
Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
The drive by Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
I love how tenacious John Morant is. When he sees a lane open up, he attacks.
Melton passes to Embiid. Embiid is screen on Smart. Back to Embiid. Shoots it from the high post. Again, Philadelphia.
Yeah, this is what sets Embiid apart from other bigs. That mid-range game is on point.
Jackson kicks it out to Smart. Embiid with a steal. And now the Sixers on the break. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Ja Morant picks one up. First one falls for him.
Patrick Beverley is a tone setter. Someone who doesn't back down from anyone. I admire his confidence.
Memphis trailing here. Outside Morant. Pass to Williams. Outside for Morant. It'll count. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. The Sixers on top. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And looking at what we've seen from the Sixers, what do you guys think?
They are looking engaged so far, especially on offense.
And that has helped them build an advantage here. Playing with good focus and good energy.
And the 76ers call time here. The Sixers leading. We've got Tobias Harris. Kelly Oubre out there with DeAnthony Melton. Then it's Robert Covington. And it's Embiid in it to 5 down low. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
And right there you can see Tobias had made up his mind. The ability to handle the ball at his size makes him a tough matchup.
And it's blocked by Embiid. And he's able to get it back. Melton against Rose. Jackson outside from deep three-point range. No good that time.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Oubre passes to Harris. Oubre against Williams. And Oubre gets it to go. Oubre's got 7 points in the game. Well, Grant is the managing director of the U.S. men's national team. You've got to see the wealth of international talent firsthand.
It's so true, B.A. I mean, I've got so much respect for the international game. You know, over 25% of the players in the NBA right now are international players, and they produce superstar talents like Doncic, Giannis, Embiid, and Jokic. The U.S. has more competition now than ever. And they're building up steam, getting out in front, and trying not to look back.
They're doing it by building it out, step by step, valuing each possession.
Time called here. The Grizzlies decide to talk it over. Tyrese Maxey's checked in for the Sixers. Kennard, he's checked in for Memphis. Morant comes in for Rose. The Grizzlies shooting only 42%. Morant looking around. And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter.
Such a gifted finisher. Ja can just will those inside shots to fall.
Time called here. The 76ers decide to talk it over. Beverly. He's checked in for Covington.
Number 22.
And Maxey's got the ball here for the 76ers. Embiid, a screen on Smart. Maxey passes to Embiid. The kick out to Maxey. Takes a three. It's rebounded by Memphis. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
First team foul.
Philadelphia on D. They've only given up 2 points this quarter. Jackson with a screen on Beverly. And here's Morant outside. Joel Embiid with the board. For Philadelphia, they've gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Screen by Embiid. Maxey passes to Embiid. Look at Embiid with the skilled finish.
Excellent focus there from Embiid. Just pushes past the contact.
Williams from long range. Good. And the setup by Morant. Williams has got 5 now.
Defensively, a breakdown along the perimeter. Just too slow to rotate.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee!
Kennard outside. 6 to shoot. Jackson, the screen on Oubre. Here's Kennard. And again, it's Memphis with a 3.
A crafty lefty with tons of range. You can't take your eyes off Luke Kennard defensively.
Well, Smitty, Luke Kennard doesn't have a complete game, but his shooting is elite.
Yes, B.A. has a knock. Down shooter. He is one of the best in the business. When he gets it going, he can bury you with his triples.
So it's the Grizzlies now, after the Sixers picked up a basket a moment ago. And he dunks it down.
Exploding to the rim, Luke Kennard slams it in. His offensive energy is a difference maker.
Got a piece of it. It's stolen by Smart. And now the Grizzlies on the run. And Williams punches it home.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
But the truth is, those type of plays are going to happen. You just have to regroup mentally and get back to work.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
Inside, here's Jackson. And it's blocked by Embiid. Smart against Maxey, and that's an intentional foul. The 76ers making a switch here. Bamba's checked in.
First team foul. Now into the lineup, your 76ers.
Out of bounds, it'll be Grizzlies ball.
Out of bounds. Grizzlies ball.
Memphis has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Here's Morant. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
I'll tell you what, Ja Morant just keeps coming at the defense.
He misses the free throw. Martin, he's checked in for the Sixers. Melton comes in for Maxey. The Grizzlies also with a sub. Clark is checked in for Jackson. Second free throw, no good. It's stolen by Smart. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Williams passes to Morant. Williams a screen on Melton. And here's Morant outside. Shot's no good. Made 4, he's missed 4 now. For Philadelphia, they've gone 7 for 8 now in the second quarter. Harris, a screen on Morant. Melton attacking. That's tipped.
Okay, that's how you stop a dunk. The defender brings the interference in a big way.
And Morant gets it to go on the assist from Williams. Morant's got 5 points now in the quarter.
It's been the Ja Morant show all night. What a competitor.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. The Sixers on top, up by 3. All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
Let's hear it for Rhea One more time, fans.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
What makes him an exciting player is the ultra-aggressive mindset that we saw over and over in the first half.
And not standing around, not settling for perimeter shots. He's looking to attack.
Now a timeout called by Philadelphia. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ball game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
On the court for Memphis, Luke Kennard out there with Ja Morant. Then it's Jaren Jackson. Then there's Marcus Smart, and it's Williams in at the 4.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
It sends a message that we're going to be aggressive no matter who's taking the shot.
That one's good for 2.
Nice find by Luke. Shows good vision in both half court and in transition.
Embiid is screen on Smart. Down low. Oh, Embiid punishing the basket.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. And it's Morant with the ball for the Grizzlies. It's a 5-point game. Jackson finds Smart. Up top, Kennard. 6 on the shot clock. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Smart for 3. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Maxey. Uses the glass on the layup. Now it's a 7-point 76ers lead.
And he's such a unique talent at both ends. Embiid with the vision that time.
Here's Morant. Look at Morant working the paint. Nice.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
The 76ers have gone 3 of 3 in the second half. Screen by Embiid. Outside Oubre. Back to Embiid. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. They grab their own miss. And then Embiid with the dunk.
And that's the hunger that Embiid plays with. He just gobbles up the miss and goes back up for the score.
Morant using his speed. Morant with the slam!
Stop it, Ja. He's putting on a show.
For Philadelphia, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. Maxey passes to Covington. Maxey against Smart. Pass to Embiid. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Yeah, good things happen when Embiid has the ball in his hands. I mean, this guy can do it all.
Jackson outside. Plenty of space. Good. And the setup by Morant. Morant's got his 4th assist in this one.
I can't believe that went in, and I don't think he can either.
To the middle. Here's Oubre. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Ja Morant picks one up.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Melton, he's checked in for the Sixers. The Grizzlies also with a sub. Baines checked in. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. Memphis trailing here. Pass to Smart. Williams from long range. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got 6 rebounds in the game. And Philadelphia calls time here. Some changes here for the 76ers. Bamba's checked in for Joel Embiid, and Harris is subbed in for Beverly. Rose is checked in for Memphis. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Aldama's checked in. Melton against Bain. Harris. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. And the 76ers lead by 8. Memphis has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. And there's a whistle. That goes on DeAnthony Melton. That's his first foul of the game. Clark is checked in for Memphis. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Here's Aldama. Back to Bain. Aldama, the pass to Smart. Shot clock at 6. Back to Aldama. That's good. And it's Smart with the assist.
Yeah, just picking apart the defense. Smart moves things around to create a shot.
Out to Covington. Bain against Melton. Bamba, the screen on Bain. Back to Covington. Melton outside. Sinks the tray. Melton's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game.
Beautiful dime from Covington. He doesn't hesitate to share the ball.
Oh, what a play by Desmond Bain.
Once he breaks out the crossover, you just know something special is about to happen.
And Melton, here we go. And the shot goes in. Melton's got 5 points now this quarter.
He gets inside right when he sees the opening. Gotta attack when you have that chance.
On the take. Count that one.
This is where Derrick Rose is at his best. So talented of being able to draw contact and finish through it.
There's 25 seconds left in the third quarter. Melton passes to Harris. Harris, a screen on Bain. Melton attacking. Here's Harris. Banked it in off the glass. Harris has got 6.
He has a great feel for making the right play. The timely roll off the screen. Tobias Harris.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. Kennard against Martin. Clark with a screen on Martin. Kennard outside. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Getting a lot. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up, keep the ball moving. We're going to keep the defense on its heels.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Taylor Jenkins had to say to his team. And Coach had a simple message for their team saying, hey, we're right there. Let's start with a stop. Knock down a couple shots and we'll be up. Sometimes the best instructions are the basic ones. B.A.?
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Harris and Embiid are in the middle. Tyrese Maxey is out there with Patrick Beverly. And it's Oubre in at the 3. That's the group in. The game for the 76ers. Now Morant kicks it out to Jackson. Outside Morant. The 3. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Maxey against Jackson. Here's Embiid, and then Embiid with the dunk.
This is where Tobias has really improved, keeping his eyes up, making plays for others.
There's Jackson with the 3.
Uncontested look. Can't fault the shot selection. He's money from there.
Maxey passes to Harris. Back to Maxey. Embiid is screen on Smart. Up top, Embiid. Just 5 to shoot. Outside Maxey. 18 feet out. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got his 4th rebound in this one. Beverly against Bain. Outside Morant. Going inside. And then Morant with the dunk.
Off the dribble, Morant is so dynamic. Even his teammates look a little stunned.
Maxey attacking. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy just never lets up.
And the defense knows he's relentless. You have to try and match that intensity.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Forget just laying it in. He wanted to make a statement.
Going in, Morant.
It's fun for us to sit back and watch him go to work, but that's our job, not the defense's. They left him too open on that play.
Here's Maxey. Count that one. He's 8 for 10 from the field now.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
You have to account for Jackson Jr. in the corner. I mean, he's an excellent three-point shooter.
Harris, a screen on Smart. Maxey gets it to go. He's now 9 for 11 on the night.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
And he's doing it by getting to his spots and making big shots.
Basket counts. Jackson's got 9 points here in the second half.
The D has to be more assertive with Jaren Jackson inside. Even with some contact, he's still able to score.
Harris's shot is good.
And he's not taking it easy on them at all. I mean, we all know he's going to keep pouring it on.
I mean, defensively, if you have any hope of coming back in this game, you can't afford to give him those looks.
Maxey against Morant. And here's Harris outside. And the 76ers another 3.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the 76ers.
Check out their assist numbers.
They didn't get stuck in isolation. They got the ball to the guys who had the best matchups.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Joel Embiid.
I'll tell you, his shot blocking made a big impact. Whether it was on the ball or rotating over to help, he provided the intimidation factor this defense needed.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. Embiid's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Should just about do it. Big time shot in the final stretches here.
This has been flat out a dominant performance. They earned this victory all the way.
Moran against Beverly. Ooh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
One of the most exciting players in the league, Ja Morant. He's so explosive, plays the game with a joy, and he's a fan favorite.
That one's no good. And he nails the 3rd.
No way he is happy with himself right now. He knows he has to knock every shot down at this point in the game.
Pass to Embiid. Driving in. And Embiid throws it down.
Leaving nothing to chance. This run shutting the door on it.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
And the advantage he has is clear. Just taking what the defense gives him right there.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Maxey finds Embiid. Misses the 3. Oubre against Morant. Pass to Jackson. 4-3. Good, and the setup by Morant.
Want to impress scouts? Stand 6'11" and hit the 3 with consistency. Jackson has such a bright future.
Both teams to play hard here tonight.
Yeah, these conference games are so important, especially when it comes to a rivalry like this. Both teams have had this one circled on their calendars for a while.
And now the opening lineup for Phoenix. The big three for the Suns, all on the floor. Booker and Beal as the guards, and KD at the 4. Then there's Yusuf Nurkic, and it's Okogie in at the small forward. Now, here's Nurkic. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Some solid defense from Clark. Morant outside. And a wide open look for Payne. Drains it from beyond the arc.
One of the most dynamic passers to enter this league in a while, Morant. This man is in full control of the offense.
To the middle, and it's out of bounds, and they say it was last touched by Durant.
Yeah, and I think he was surprised to see that pass coming his way and just really reacted too late.
RJ, if you redrafted the 2020 draft, Desmond Bane would go much higher than number 30.
Yeah, he was a steal at number 30, and he would probably go top 5 in a redraft. He is an elite shooter who continues to grow as a playmaker and defender.
Now here's Booker, following the miss by Ja Morant. On the wing, Booker feeds it to Nurkic. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It goes on Brandon Clark.
You know, it took Nurkic a while to kind of establish himself as a starting center in the NBA, but it didn't take long to see it's a role he deserves.
And the Grizzlies with possession. Here's Morant. Scores off the crossover.
And Morant won't be denied. Exceptional at pushing through contact.
Smart against Booker. Offside Durant. Kicks it out to Booker. Beal against Payne. 6 on the shot clock. Beal drives in. Oh, and the dunk by Beal.
I love when Beal slashes to the rim like this, using that athleticism and speed so well.
Here's Morant. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
Durant, and then Durant with the jam.
Unsurprisingly savvy pass by Booker, setting another guy up for success instead of forcing a shot.
Morant scanning the floor. Got a piece of it. Booker outside. And then Durant with the jam.
And it doesn't get any easier for Durant. With his size and length, dunking just comes pretty easy for him.
And then Morant slams it in.
As usual, Morant bringing down the house.
And Booker kicks to Nurkic. Booker against Smart. Launches it. Devin Booker, and that's good.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And Morant's got the ball here for Memphis. Trailing by 2. And then Morant slams it in.
Oh, he's got some hop. Morant, this man loves to attack the rim whenever he gets the chance. And when I mean any chance, I mean any chance.
For 3, Booker, another 3 for Phoenix.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Suns leading by 3. 1:11 left here in the opening quarter. Takes the 3. Buries the long-range jumper. Booker's got 9 points.
Part of the evolution of Booker's game, getting consistent from deep.
Clark outside. Drives to the hoop. And it's Clark with the jam.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. And the Suns call their first time out of the game. Memphis making a change here. Kennard's checked in. And then for Phoenix, Bol comes in for Yusuf Nurkic. And it's Little in for Devin Booker. Clark against KD. Here he goes. And then Durant with the dunk.
Outstanding at penetrating to the rim. Durant's long strides, they're just tough to keep pace with.
Kennard for three. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score. So
Durant sets a screen for Beal. And finished off by Beal.
And defenses have to respect Beal's jumper. That helps part the C on that possession.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Kennard for three. And again, it's Memphis with the three. The Suns leading. Stolen by Jackson. To the paint. Pass to Bain. There's the pass to Kennard. And again, it's the grip. From deep.
Man, he is feeling it from three-point range. All of a sudden, he just can't miss.
The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. It's the Grizzlies. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And also, give them a lot of credit for that attack mode mentality.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. A surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
First team foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The previous play is under review.
And involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. Double checking, and the game continues on.
And the free throw, no good. We know referees have some of the toughest jobs around, but Richard, any steps you see for the league to improve its officiating?
No, I think the officials actually do a very good job given how difficult their jobs are. Officials 20 years ago didn't have the internet where people were putting all this stuff out there. So I think the referees are as good percentage-wise as they've ever been.
Morant kicks to Kennard. Now Morant. He's got 10. The kick out to Williams. Back to Morant. Just 5 on the clock. And finished off by Morant.
Still a little bit of a streak shooter. Morant has been deadly accurate tonight. Man.
Booker against Smart. Nurkic a screen on Smart. Near the three-point line, it's Booker. That one goes in for him, too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Banked in off the glass. Booker's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And we've kind of come to expect this performance from Booker every night. His scoring is just that consistent.
Oh, Richard, the speed with which Devin Booker has accumulated points in his career is absolutely stunning.
Yeah, he's the 6th youngest player to hit 12,000 career points, and trust me, that list has Kevin Durant, LeBron James, Kobe Bryant. I mean, this guy is a true natural scorer. Putting the ball in the hoop is like second nature for Devin Booker.
Bull. He's checked in for the Suns. Durant comes in for Metu. Lots of excitement around the Suns. A big reason, Richard, their new owner.
Yeah, taking over in 2023. This new owner played college basketball, winning a national title, and has a great mind for the game, and already has made big changes in the organization.
Morant drives in and finished off by Morant.
I don't know, but it seems like Morant's got springs or something in his shoes.
Booker looking around. KD, a screen on Smart. Takes a three, and Booker is good for three. Booker's got 19 points.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner. He'll put you on your heels in a hurry. Morant slicing through the D.
Smart against Booker. Durant with a screen on Smart. Booker dishes to Bull. Booker the pass to Durant. Back to Booker. And the dunk by Booker.
Smart dish by Durant, giving it away to a guy with a quality look.
Morant outside. He kicks to Williams. And Bull sends it back. Bull, a screen on Smart. Down low. And it's Bull that time on the assist by Booker. Booker's got 3 assists now in this one.
Yeah, inside, Bull does a great job just making subtle adjustments and utilizing that length. Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
First free throw is good.
The thing about Booker is he rarely has an off night. He's one of the most consistent shooters in the league.
Some changes for Memphis. Santi Aldama's checked in for Jackson. Clark comes in for Williams. And it's Bane in for Morant. And for the Suns, Yusuf Nurkic comes in for Bull. And it's Nasir Little in for Beal. And Kennard wide open. He shoots. Cans it from downtown. Kennard's got 12 in the game.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Outside Durant. Back to Booker. Three-pointer. It's Clark with the rebound. Memphis has gone to three-point range 7 times tonight, knocked down 5 of them. Bane finds Kennard. Sinks the three-pointer. Kennard's got 6 points in the quarter.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
And the Suns call time. Beal's in for the Suns. For Phoenix, they've gone 6 of 8 from the field in the second quarter. And out of bounds as the Grizzlies gain possession. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
Executing to perfection right now offensively.
I mean, in total sync. Good luck trying to stop him now.
Takes a step back. Clark sets a screen for Kennard. The feed now to Clark. Sweet little floater. And it's a 4-point Memphis lead.
You gotta know, this is Clark's skill set at this stage of his career. He takes quality shots when he's inside.
To stop the run, and finished off by Beal.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? And here's Kennard. Shoots over Beal. And that one released in time, but no good.
And when Beal is locked in, like this defense.
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, guys, Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on him from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
If I'm his teammate, I keep feeding the hot hand, especially since he's been on fire from deep also.
Clark is out there with Marcus Smart. Then it's Luke Kennard. Then there's Desmond Bain. And it's Jackson in at the center filling out the middle. And that's the group for Taylor Jenkins as we begin the second half. Little, he's checked in for Damian Lee. Here's Beal, and finished off by Beal.
And he gives that rim a good tug on the way down.
Well, that's how you drive your point home right there. Kennard for three. And again, it's Memphis with the three.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a three each time.
And a key guy for this offense, Luke Kennard.
One of the best shooters in the game, can do it off the catch and off the bounce. Rarely misses a free throw, and when he doesn't have a good look, he makes the right play.
Here's Kennard. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Nurkic a screen on Clark. Durant, and then Durant with the jam.
This is an intelligent play call by Durant, shaking up the defense so he can find his angle.
And the Grizzlies leading by 3, and that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Ja Morant, he's checked in for Bain. And then for Phoenix, Nadu, he's checked in for Durant. And it's Booker in for Josh Okogie. Nurkic setting the pick for Booker. To the middle. And finished off by Nurkic.
Well, Devin Booker has really developed his pick-and-roll game, and let me tell you this, playing with CP3, that will help.
Here's Morant. Oh, my goodness, what a play.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
Calls the play, and Booker executes to perfection.
Morant outside, inside, and he bangs it home with one hand.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Booker against Smart. Shot is good, and the Memphis lead's cut down to 3 on the bucket from Booker.
When you come out to an NBA game, that's what you want to see. Devin Booker putting on a show.
Smart, and slam dunk by Smart.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Here's Booker, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Booker's got 7 points for the quarter.
We know Book can hit those deep threes, but he's also effective around the rim.
Here's Morant, and finished off by Morant.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, he really does put pressure on him.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
And the Suns call time. Baines checked in for the Grizzlies. And then for Phoenix, Bull. He's checked in for Yusuf Nurkic. Kevin Durant comes in for Metu. And Okogie subbed in for Devin Booker. It's Durant on the wing. He's covered by Clark. Screen by Bowl. To the paint. And the dunk by Bowl.
That's just too easy for Ball. Once he gets the right position, his focus there is on the finish.
Morant with it. 27 points. Oh, what?
That is powerful.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. There's a minute left in the third quarter. Clark against Durant, and out of bounds as the Grizzlies gain possession. Here's Morant. He has 29. Right wing. Memphis moving that ball around. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
So good at staying in attack mode. When Morant is going at defenses, he forces them to foul him.
2 shots.
Both free throws good from Morant. Suns trail by 7. Bowl, a screen on Clark. KD looking around. With the drive. And the jam by Kevin Durant.
Durant too quick off the drive. Easy dunk for KD.
So timeout called here. The first for Memphis. Rose, he's checked in for Morant. Yusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for Phoenix. Booker comes in for Beal. And so it's Rose bringing it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. Leading by 5. And it's Clark with the jam.
Love it when Rose looks to share the ball, especially when his teammates are open like that.
The drive by Booker and the dunk by Booker.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
That one falls. Rose has got the lead up to 7 now for Memphis.
So tough to contain Derrick Rose. He's got it all. Size, quickness, and an airtight hand.
Here's KD. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. The points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good... And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. On Phoenix, looking who they've got on the floor. Okogie and Durant are the forwards. Evan Booker out there with Little. And it's Nurkic in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Jackson, a screen on Booker. Outside for Jackson. Back to Bain. Pass to Jackson. 6 to shoot. Count it. And the Grizzlies lead by 7.
What separates Jaren from other bigs is he's got great confidence in his shot.
Durant sets a screen for Booker. Passes it to KD. Back to Booker. Tipped away. And Durant gets it to go.
Yeah, even though he's slender, Durant is good at keeping his balance through contact. The man is stronger than he looks.
Timeout called the Grizzlies. The short rest, very important, and one of the benefits of this part of the game is getting on the same page with your team while having the chance to hydrate with Gatorade. Replenish your energy for the late game push. And Memphis making a change here. Morant's checked in. And a change for the Suns. Beal's checked in for Nasir Little. And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Coach Taylor Jenkins talked to his team during the break. Now he reminded his team, keep looking for the deep ball. If the three is there, take it. You've done a good job getting those looks, so keep taking them. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you, David.
Oh, that's too easy for KD. You just can't let him get a look from the corner.
Morant kicks to Jackson. Back to Morant. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Yeah, with that little pump fake, Morant has a sneaky way of initiating contact.
And Memphis making a change here. Kennard's checked in. Good on the second free throw.
At the least, he did extend it to a 2-possession game. That's important.
KD, a screen on Smart. Here's Booker. There's the drive.
Booker has so many ways to beat you on that offensive end.
And the Grizzlies leading by 3. Now here's Morant. A floater. Now Kennard. And he gets the bucket. Kennard's got 9 points now in just the second half.
Really hard to count how many of their possessions have ended just like that one, with one of his shots falling.
Efficiency is key, especially down the stretch.
And such a clutch shooter. I mean, he lives with a big shot, and when he's rolling like this, watch out.
Shot's good by Kennard.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge. There is no shot too big for Booker. He lives for these moments.
Pass to Kennard. Fires away from outside. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Kennard's got a couple of three-pointers now in the fourth for the Grizzlies. Near the three-point line, it's Booker. Here's KD. He's still up. Now he is 9 of 10.
They needed points, and KD comes through. Who else did you expect?
Kennard for 3. And again, it's Memphis with the 3.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the fourth.
Durant with it, guarded now by Jackson. And now with the fast break, Smart with the ball, and Jackson throws it down hard.
Just a heads-up play by Smart, pushing the ball ahead. He knows not to hold that ball when someone has a good look ahead.
Booker the pass to KD. Lets the 3 fly. That one's good, and the Grizzly lead is cut to just 5 points on the basket from Devin Booker.
And since going to the finals back in 2021, Booker's earned the reputation of a winning player.
And Morant throws it down.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Offensive rebound. Clark the pass to Morant. Crafty move. And then Morant slams it in.
That is not possible. What we just... Is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said.
Making his presence known with that swat. Jackson Jr. understands when to go after blocks.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
And he's had an excellent performance overall from the field.
Now here's Morant, guarded closely.
tonight in our matchup. Brent, should be exciting to watch.
Yeah, it may not be about the outside shooting in this one either. These teams like to involve that front court and catch the defense while they're napping.
Now Denver's starting five. Manning the backcourt, it's Murray and KCP. And the forward spots, Porter Jr. and Gordon. And it's Jokic in at the center position. Porter finds Jokic. Cash. Assisting on the play was Porter.
And Jokic using the old school mid-range.
Booker against Caldwell Pope. Pass to Beal. Durant with a screen on Murray. And stolen by Murray. Gordon with it. Murray inside. Defended by Nurkic. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Toughest thing to cover in the game, and Jamal Murray making it difficult on that play in the pick and roll.
Durant with a screen on Caldwell Pope. From the arc. Gordon pulls it in. And just over a minute played here to start the game. And Grant, the Nuggets are in uncharted territory this year. They are the defending champs.
Yeah, BA. I mean, they'll have a target on their back all season. They retain most of their talent and core, and with Jokic leading the way, they remain favorites to repeat.
Booker can't get it to go.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Pass to Gordon. Gordon with a screen on Nurkic. Here's Jokic. And the Nuggets getting another bucket to fall.
Good job reading the floor. Aaron Gordon's solid at sensing when someone's open.
To the inside. Here's Durant. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
At last, their cold streak is over. They finally found something that worked.
Yeah, the point is to score, so getting that first one, that always helps.
And the basket by Jokic.
Oh, just not enough. Jokic playing physical right back and finds the finish.
Booker for three. That one no good. And here's Denver. They're on a 10-2 run here. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Porter with a screen on Booker. And it's Denver with another.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
Like tonight, that all the hustle plays have meant so much to this team. Now just sustain some of that energy and keep comfortable.
Knocks it down from distance.
Dangerous at all times from range. Booker shoots threes at will.
Murray with it. Nurkic picks him up. Oh, wasted no time on that one. Murray's got his second basket.
I really don't think there's any way to slow them down. They have the defense scrambling out there.
Well, nothing that they're doing seems to be making an impact. And there are some nights where you just run out of options, whether it's by personnel or by tactic.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, well, he settled for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Now here's Booker. He's got 5. Drills it from deep.
Booker getting the space he needed and just sinks it.
And what's unique about Michael Porter Jr., it's almost impossible to block his jumper.
Yeah, at 6'10", Grant, he's got that high release point. How are you going to close out and do anything to disrupt this guy in his shooting window? Nearly impossible. An elite offensive shooter.
Booker's shot is good.
Great shooting from Booker. He keeps getting better, that time from way outside.
Outside Murray. And there are the Nuggets with another bucket.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Phoenix has gone 3 of 6 shooting from beyond the arc. Here's Booker. He takes...
Oh, man!
Oh!
How about Booker going high up for the dunk?
54 seconds left in the first. And it's Murray with the ball for Denver. Leading by 5. Pass to Jokic. Out to Gordon. On the wing, Murray. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The 3 is up. They get it again. Now Jokic. Outside Murray. Back to Jokic. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Jokic has got 10 points in the game.
Such an outstanding effort there for the big man to stay focused with his shot. Jokic, tremendous concentration.
Time called here. The Suns decide to talk it over. Phoenix making some changes. Bowl, he's checked in for Nurkic, and Little is subbed in for Booker. Here's Beal. There's the drive, and then Beal with the dunk.
Such a big-time move from Beal, a big-time player.
Outside Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Here's Durant. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. The scoring is fast and furious. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Nuggets.
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
Well, one thing standing out right now is just how fearless everybody is in getting to the inside. They're taking advantage of any lane or angle they get to get after them.
Kogi and Durant, they're the forwards. Nasir Little out there with Bradley Beal, and it's Bowl in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the Suns' 5 as we get into the second quarter. Some changes for Phoenix. Yusuf Nurkic comes in for Bowl, and it's Devin Booker in for Little. Screen by Durant. Booker for 3. Gordon pulls it in. Denver in the lead. The Phoenix Suns are proof that one smart trade can make a big impact, Brent.
Now, B.A., I'm going to challenge you here. Is it smart to put Kevin Durant on your team? Of course it is. I mean, that's a blockbuster deal. The franchise went for it. They grabbed the talent. They grabbed one of the best players of all time to join this core to see if they could push themselves to an NBA championship. Just another part of Devin Booker's amazing offensive game. He finds wide open guys.
And an intentional foul right there. Metu, he's checked in for Durant. And Denver with a change here too. Caldwell Pope's checked in. Now here's Murray. The D's right on him. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Now sometimes there's passes and then there's precision passes. Murray with one of those there.
Caldwell Pope against Booker. Nurkic a screen on Caldwell Pope. Inside. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Great concentration on display from Nurkic to get the foul and still come away with the made field goal.
A different look for Denver. Najee comes in for Jokic, and it's Jackson in for Jamal Murray. Porter with a screen on Booker. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Jackson. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
And Jackson does a good job of finding some gaps and getting to those open areas. That's how he finds his shots.
For 3, Booker. They get it back. Nurkic. Beal with it. Caldwell Pope covering. 6 to shoot. Nurkic a screen on Jackson. Lets it go from deep. They shoot again. And it's laid in by Nurkic. Nurkic has got 5 now.
And Nurkic does a great job just keeping the motor running.
Porter with a screen on Beal. Outside Porter. Caldwell Pope against Booker. There's the 3. Pure from 3-point range. He's got 7. In this era of positionless basketball, versatile wings are in high demand, Brent.
Every team in the league, BA, looking for that guy between 6'7" and 6'8" that has a lot of skill and can defend multiple positions, space the floor, shoot threes, and make plays. So becoming a complete basketball player at that position is something that is really coveted by front offices.
And the Suns will go for a different look here. Bowl, he's checked in for Yusuf Nurkic. Kevin Durant comes in for Metu. Little. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
At the line for Phoenix, Kevin Durant. 2 shots.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under review.
Gray area in a lot of these calls, but at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And he drops the first.
Well, we're always wishing good health on any player, but for Kevin Durant to remain that way, that's when you get a chance to see something special offensively.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
Jackson, the pass to Najee. Here's Watson, bull covering, and down it goes. Jam that one home.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense. Remember when big men shooting threes were as rare as a Sasquatch, and now those big guys are everywhere.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
The drive by Jackson and the dunk by Jackson.
Just dicing through the lane there was Reggie Jackson.
And it's Beal with the ball for the Phoenix Suns. 6-point game. Well, Brent, the past several years have been the brightest in Nuggets history.
And it makes perfect sense. I mean, BA, you go out and you find a player that elevates everybody else, a guy who becomes the two-time MVP. The talent on the roster has taken strides, done a great job in the draft process. It's great to see Denver becoming a legitimate powerhouse in the Western Conference.
The Suns have gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. Screen by Durant. Beal, the pass to Durant. There's 1:26 left in the half. Yep, that one goes.
Because of the physical skills and the versatile approach, it's hard not to run plays through Durant pretty much every time down the floor.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Aaron Gordon has been a hand-in-glove fit in the Nuggets front court alongside Nikola Jokic. Gordon said it's the perfect situation to, quote, showcase my well-roundedness as a ball player. The guy who can fill in, do a little bit of everything on the offensive end, and then make it a frustrating night for the other team's best player. Brian?
Allie, thank you. And the Suns will go for a different look here. Yusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for Bol. Metu comes in for Durant. Okogie's checked in for Beal. And it's Devin Booker in for Gordon. And the Nuggets will go for a different look here. Nikola Jokic is checked in for Najee. Gordon comes in for Michael Porter. Caldwell Pope's checked in for Brown. And Murray subbed in for Jackson.
This is one of those games where we're not seeing them slow down, so we're in for something real special from Jamal Murray.
Booker surveying the D. Nurkic a screen on Caldwell Pope. Pass to Little. Back to Booker. Shot clock at 5. Here's Nurkic from deep. 24 seconds left in the first half. Nurkic a screen on Caldwell Pope. Booker no good. Here's Watson. Pass to Murray. And there's the call on Devin Booker. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
There's 6 seconds left in the first half of this one. With the tip, controls the rebound and the putback. And now it's a 7-point Nugget lead.
Aaron Gordon with great hustle that time.
Doesn't go that time. And so it's Denver, closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. What has them in... Ali, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. Boy, we're seeing a tremendous game from Devin Booker.
He's been a real difference maker today in terms of reeling in offensive boards.
And the team appreciating all of that dirty work going on. His activity has been phenomenal.
On the court for the Nuggets. On the perimeter, KCP and Porter Jr. Gordon and Jokic the combo inside. And it's Murray in at the 1. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Caldwell Pope finds Porter. Back to Caldwell Pope. Outside for Porter. The 3. Knocks down the triple. Porter's got 5 now.
Porter in a comfortable place there. He likes the passes being on target. He stays perfect in rhythm with that J.
Booker for 3. Ooh, Booker from range. Pure.
It's clear there's a lot of pride on the line in this one.
Not always the best scenario, but in this game, pride takes over. You score on me, I'm going to come back and score on you.
And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this.
The previous play is under review.
For a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Three shots.
The free throw drops for Jokic.
I feel like Jokic could play with the baton out there because he's orchestrating.
And the second free throw is good. And he nails the third. Booker with it. 19 points in the game. Down low. Ooh, the defense just making it easy for Durant.
A lot of years behind Kevin Durant, but that doesn't mean he's still not going to get up.
Out of bounds. It'll be Phoenix's ball. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. For 3, Booker. Wow, way back there. Devin Booker connects.
And any decent look from distance, he's taking it. He has that locked-in mentality right now.
Seems to be taking it on his shoulders aggressively to shrink this lead. They really needed those points.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
And there's the screen. Booker fires from way outside. Back to Nurkic. There's the triple. That one's in there on the nice assist from Beal. Nurkic just got 8 points.
Trying to space the floor there. You know, Nurkic did not hit a three-point shot in his first 4 seasons in the league.
And it's good. 2 points.
Love his shot selection. Good at taking quality shots. Whether he's defended or open, he knows how to knock those down.
Pass to Okogie. Nurkic up top. Here's Durant. Takes him. Count the basket and the foul. It goes on Aaron Gordon.
And he has gotten stronger. Durant's been able to do this with more regularity, powers through for the bucket, gets a chance to tack on another point at the free throw line.
Little's checked in for the Suns. Screen by Gordon. On the wing, Murray. 19 points in the game. Pass to Gordon. Gordon with a screen on Nurkic. Back to Gordon. And Gordon with the big finish.
So hard to guard the pick and roll action when Aaron Gordon's a part of it. You better have your antennas up.
A strong finish from KD inside.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
And it's Murray with the ball for the Nuggets. They've led by as much as 10. Gordon on the wing. They kick it out to Murray. Caldwell Pope, a screen on Durant. Clock at 4. Gordon, the pass to Porter. And a deep three from Jokic. Got it off in time to beat the shot clock, but it's no good. Phoenix has gone 3 of 5 from downtown here in the second half. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Now a timeout called by Denver.
And one thing I've learned through the years is no matter the situation, there are always adjustments you can make.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
Bowl, he's checked in for the Suns.
Denver calls time. Here we go, fans. Make some noise for your son, Breaker Denver. Make some noise once again for your son.
Beal against Murray. Beal goes in, and he lays it up and in. Beal's got his second basket of the game.
How about the focus from Beal, just determined to finish it off.
Murray passes to Caldwell Pope. Gordon outside. Caldwell Pope against Durant. Pass to Murray. 6 on the shot clock. A shot from the low post is good. Murray's got 7 points here in the quarter.
Well, that's a crafty finish around the basket. Murray fearing nobody on that possession.
Now Durant. To the paint. That's good from Bowl on the assist by Durant. Bowl's got his first basket.
Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Jokic the screen. Murray for 3. Jacks up a 3. Confident shooting from Jokic.
Now, you could argue Jokic is up there for the best player in the Western Conference. The stats sure accompany that.
Now a timeout called by Phoenix. Phoenix making some changes. Yusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for Bowl. Metu comes in for Durant, and it's Booker in for Bradley Beal. There's 39 seconds left in the third. Nurkic a screen on Caldwell Pope. Booker for 3. He can't get that one to fall. Denver's gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. And Gordon with the big finish.
Now with KCP's improved scoring, defenders are taking note of him and leaving his teammates wide open.
Buries it from 3. Booker's got 9 points here in the second half. The Nuggets have gotten 7 of 8 shots to fall in the third quarter so far. Oh, Booker in close.
And Booker just keeps taking him. He's a scoring machine.
And it's Murray off the drive. Good work there as it goes. Murray's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, there was a lack of intensity in the first half, but these teams have now turned it up.
You asked for those hustle plays earlier in the game. We're seeing them now.
Jamal Murray, he's been the... Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Denver in the lead. All the stars on the floor for the Suns. Booker and Beal, the backcourt, and KD up front. Yusuf Nurkic is out there with Josh Okogie. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Murray passes to Jokic. Oh, Jokic hammers it home.
Oh, Jokic attacking the rim and brings it down hard.
Booker for 3. Here's the 3. He buries it from 3. Booker's got 30.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Durant with a screen on Caldwell Pope. For three, Booker. Here's Durant. Goes back up. Durant, so effective inside.
Great intensity from KD, not allowing the defense to end the play.
Caldwell Pope finds Jokic. Driving to the basket. And Jokic throws it down.
Doesn't believe in soft finishes. The big fella's all about power.
Booker against Caldwell Pope. Shoots a fadeaway. And another basket for Phoenix.
And just great intensity down the stretch. I mean, he really wants to rock with the game on the line.
Take a look at it. Locked in right now in this moment. Wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
And the Suns making a change here. Bowles checked in. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I was able to listen in on what the Nuggets coach was going over with his team. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Murray passes to Jokic. Okogie pulls down the board.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
It's Booker on the wing. He's covered by Caldwell Pope. Durant, the pass to Booker. And that comes off the assist by Durant. Durant's got 3 assists in the game.
It's Booker's specialty. So good at rising up, connecting off the catch.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team to tie it up. And the Suns get another 3.
He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
Murray finds Jokic. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Nuggets.
Well, they've had no problem getting into the heart of this defense with the dribble, and they've made the most of their chances there as well.
Well, we've also seen them being very aggressive down in the paint. All game long, they've been hunting down those inside points.
And it's Jokic with the ball for the Denver Nuggets. Outside, Caldwell Pope. And he commits the intentional foul. Yusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for Bowl.
Second team foul.
And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth now. Pass to Porter. Gets the jumper from the corner to fall. Porter's got 5 points in the quarter.
And Porter stepping up wants to take that shot.
On the wing, Durant. Gordon with a steal. Fast break. Here come the Nuggets. Here's Jokic. Jokic just out muscling the defense.
That right there might put the finishing touch on this one. Definitely not the time to get sloppy with the ball.
Durant with a screen on Caldwell Pope. For 3, Booker. Porter pulls it in. Porter's got 4 rebounds now. Booker against Caldwell Pope. Pass to Porter. 1:19 left in the game. And the Nuggets hit again from deep.
You got to stay connected to Caldwell Pope. He's a knockdown shooter, and he can get it going.
Booker fires from way outside. It's picked off.
Nothing left to do but to watch the clock tick towards 0. Nice victory here for the Nuggets.
I think it was their play in the paint that got them the win tonight.
And the defense seemed powerless to stop them down low, resulting in plenty of high percentage shots for them.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Jamal Murray.
Guys, I just felt he was tremendous tonight. His energy infected his teammates, and the wrecking ball on both ends.
Deflects the pass, and the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Durant.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
And Caldwell Pope gets it to go. And they came in here with some attitude, and they brought out their best play.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight, getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
Jokic against Nurkic. Clock at 6. Now here's Jokic from deep three-point land. And he can't get that one.
Be a very exciting matchup.
And you know, Kev, it feels like we could say that for most matchups these days, right? The league is so heavily laden with talent at the guard position. I feel spoiled.
Now the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Josh Giddey is out there with Holmgren. And it's Williams at the 3. And so it's the Thunder getting on the board first. Here's Porter. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good.
Just using his size well close to the rim. Porter is outstanding at cashing in from those spots.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Gordon. Williams kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. And he lays it straight in.
Well, that's SGA in a nutshell right there. Quickness, length, guile, finishing on the interior.
To the inside. It's stolen by Dort. Giddey with it. Out guarded by Murray. There's Williams. And there's the drive.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
During the summer of 2019, DB, Oklahoma City traded Paul George to the Clippers.
They got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander in that trade. He goes on to become an all-NBA selection and looks like his future is like all-star level every year. Not only that, you've got a boatload of picks, one of which was Jalen Williams, who's a big-time upside player in this league. Wow, what a deal for this group. Well, Lou Dort off the deck, that powerful frame on the drive. Don't mess with him, boy.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Caldwell Pope against Gilgeous-Alexander. Jokic sets the screen for Caldwell Pope. And it's Murray penetrating. Yep, that one goes.
And on the drive, Murray can seem unstoppable. His agility cuts the defense apart there.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams finds Dort. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Boy, wide open teammate, really pretty pass by Lou Dort. No hesitation there.
Got a piece of it. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. Dort wide open. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Dort's got 5 now.
Not everyone has the green light to take that three in transition, but he does, especially with the defense already set up protecting the paint.
Now, Gilgeous-Alexander following the three-point attempt by Jokic. Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Diving in.
Well, just get right up and over the top of the defense. Gilgeous-Alexander, no doubt.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Inside, here's Gordon, and then Gordon with the dunk.
Well, not exactly one of those big, burly power forwards, right? He depends on his leaping ability more than those guys, and it serves him just fine.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots. Off to a good start.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Pass to Porter. Jokic with the screen on Giddey. Again, the Nuggets score.
A pure shooter who's also efficient. Porter nearly automatic from mid-range.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Outguarded by Murray. A three-pointer is right on target. And that's now 7 points for Williams.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now, here's Jokic. Still yet to score. Jokic sets the screen for Gordon. And Jokic throws it down hard.
Jokic so clever at taking advantage in that pick and roll.
Gordon against Gilgeous-Alexander. Shakes him. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
And if you look at this first half, overall, they've just had the better shot selection.
And I think, obviously, we see the execution and the willingness to make the next pass so important.
It's good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 12.
You bring a level of awareness and quickness. Gilgeous-Alexander has both, and it pays dividends there.
Porter kicks to Murray. Connects from three-point range. He has 7.
There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
And you can see their strategy coming in. They want to control the paint.
They have used their size and their strength to get off any shot they want. They've dominated on the interior.
And as the first... And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for Oklahoma City.
I mean, they've come out aggressive defensively, getting into them and coming up with some cookies along the way.
They've also done a really good job taking advantage of miscues. Their defense has been stifling in this one.
The Nuggets trail by 10. So the Thunder 5 right now. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Holmgren is out there with Josh Giddey. And it's Williams at the 3 slot. Jokic passes to Porter. Jokic with a screen on Giddey. A little pass fake there, froze the D. Nice move.
And I feel like Jokic has 360-degree vision. I mean, no matter where the open man is, he's going to find him.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Giddey. Porter with a block. Murray against Williams. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
And finished off by Porter.
And made possible by a heads-up play defensively at the other end.
And Greg finishing last season with the #1 seed in the Western Conference. A lot of people still slept on the Denver Nuggets.
And Kevin, they'd had great regular seasons before, only to fall short. But with a healthy Murray and Porter Jr., Jokic finally had the help to get it done.
Wide open look here for Murray, and he hits the jump shot. Murray's got 9.
You gotta feel comfortable when Murray is working the pick and roll. His shooting, speed, and passing all are next level.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And he banks in the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 points this quarter.
This guy is so elusive with the ball in his hands. SGA just understands how to get off the dribble drive.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Timeout call for the Thunder. Here come T-shirts.
And the Nuggets making a change here. Jackson's checked in. And a switcher also for Oklahoma City. Kenrich Williams. He's checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Porter with it. Williams picks him up. Porter kicks to Gordon. Williams against Porter. Passes it to Caldwell Pope. Clock at 6. Back to Porter. For 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. They've led by as many as 11 points. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. Well, the OKC Thunder is still building, but is it fast enough for their all-star guard, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander? SGA says, I think we're going to be a really good team a lot sooner than people think. So it's pretty easy for me to be patient. I see the growth every day, and I'm super excited about it. Kevin?
And we see it too. Hey, David, thank you. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, GA. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Watson, he's checked in for Aaron Gordon. And we see players sometimes, Greg, after a change of venue, they change teams, suddenly taking the next step. What can key that lead?
Kevin, it's not all just opportunity and fit. I think there can be a mental component as well. A fresh start can give you a blank canvas to try new things.
Oklahoma City shooting their first free throw of the game.
And a season ago at the charity stripe, this is a group that shot an impressive 81%.
And Holmgren possesses sky-high potential. His length and versatility making him such an intriguing prospect.
Dort finds Holmgren. Down low, Williams. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. And one on Caldwell Pope.
Yeah, easy call.
Greg, no secret, this Nuggets offense revolves around the 2-time MVP, Nikola Jokic.
He's the driving force, no doubt. But, Kevin, they've done a good job surrounding him with the right kind of players. Guys that can defend, shoot, and play without the ball.
Jackson dishes to Caldwell Pope. Got a hand on it.
But Lou Dort has more than earned his reputation as a defensive stopper. Twice on the pipes.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Jackson passes to Jokic. A slam by Jokic.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
Giddey against Porter. Giddey kicks to Dort. Porter against Giddey. Back to Dort. Down to 5 on the shot clock. His first miss, now 3 of 4 from the field. It's Caldwell Pope with the drive.
And sweet drive there. KCP, a smooth operator with terrific straight line speed.
Here's Giddey. And he makes good on the layup. Giddey's got 4 this quarter.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
This is his first free throw of the game. And with Jokic now a Finals MVP and an NBA champion, Greg, he's already an all-time great.
And could go down as one of the greatest players ever. He started to pile up the hardware and awards. Amazing what he could accomplish the next few years.
To the paint, here's Porter, and finished off by Porter.
He's just a natural scorer who can heat up fast. Porter's offensive game very impressive, and he's still adding to it.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. A different look for Denver. Gordon's checked in for Porter. Christian Brown comes in for Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And it's Jamal Murray in for Reggie Jackson. And Oklahoma City with a change here, too. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in. Pass to Watson. Back to Jokic. In the corner, Murray with it. That will count. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him.
Yeah, that shot was affected by Chet Holmgren's elite ability on the defensive end.
Thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break with third quarter basketball. And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
He had a fast pass to the lane that first half, got inside on demand.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far the defense has not been able to counter it.
Underneath in the post, it's Gordon and Jokic. Murray and Brown with the guards. And it's Watson in at the 3 spot. That's the group on the floor for Denver. And it's Murray with the jam.
Love how creative Murray is with the ball, just dribbling through defenders like it's nothing.
On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Defended by Gordon. On the wing, Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander against Gordon. It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the try. He makes his 10th basket of the night from the field. He has missed 2 shots from the floor.
We all know that SGA is very capable of averaging 30 for a season. Tonight's exploit should come as no surprise.
And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. From deep, Jokic. And Jokic is good on the 3.
The three-point stroke from Jokic, it just looks confident.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And the pass to Holmgren. Shot clock at 6. And Gilgeous-Alexander the bucket on the assist by Holmgren. And it's now 22 points for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Jokic passes to Gordon. Jokic against Williams. Jokic kicks to Gordon. Shoots a fader. Rebound by Williams.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go.
Such a smoothness and ease to the way Shai Gilgeous-Alexander plays. What a pretty drive. Makes it look easy.
Here's Jokic, the dunk and the foul. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
Defensive foul.
This is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original.
At the line for Denver, Nikola Jokic.
A lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays,
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
it really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Holmgren against Murray. And another one in the scoring column for him. He's 7 of 10 from the field.
And there's an aggression to Murray's game, willing to battle there for the bucket.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
And his stroke has been dead on from the outside. I mean, inside, outside, it just doesn't matter.
And Jokic wide open, he shoots. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. And he commits the intentional foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul. Substitution for your night.
There's 1:54 left to play here in the third. No good on the shot, a bit long that time. And so it's Porter bringing it up now for the Denver Nuggets. 8-point game. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
And not just a scorer, but a distributor as well. His court awareness is really impressive.
Here's Dort, and the layup falls. Dort's got 9.
A defensive breakdown there, no doubt about it. I mean, he's a guy you have to be focused on defensively.
Pass to Porter. Caldwell Pope on the wing. Back to Porter. Caldwell Pope outside. 5 to shoot. He doesn't hit that one.
Well, that's a case where a guy's trying to make a play, trying to take it up strong, but the defense was ready.
A finish. Here's Gordon. Shooting foul as the whistle. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original person.
The previous play is under review.
A lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really...
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
The action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
To the middle, and it's Gordon finishing it off.
The very definition of a high percentage shot. Aaron Gordon, throw it down.
Gordon against Gilgeous Alexander. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
You know, they barely needed other contributions. This lead has been built through his offense.
Denver calls timeout. Jokic has checked in for Denver. And a switcher also for Oklahoma City. Giddy's checked in. The Nuggets trail by 9. Murray outside. Field goal number 9. He's 9 of 12 with that basket.
And inside Murray's attacking mentality pays off. He just works hard to find his own shot.
Gilgeous Alexander against Gordon. Now here's Gilgeous Alexander. Not a lot of room. Giddey with the screen on Gordon. Here's Gilgeous Alexander. That one doesn't drop.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard. Put the pass right on the money.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And Oklahoma City, looking who they've got to start the fourth quarter. Gilgeous Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Josh Giddey is out there with Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the 5. Caldwell Pope with it. He's picked up by Holmgren. Here's Jokic. And Holmgren pulls it down.
Boy, what a job defensively. You couldn't play that any better.
The kick out to Williams. Passes to Gilgeous Alexander. Giddey sets the pick for Gilgeous Alexander. And there's another one for the Thunder.
Well, pick and roll play from Shai Gilgeous Alexander really starting to come along.
Quarter a screen on George. Deep 2 from Murray. It's good, only a few seconds into the shot clock. Murray's got 12 points in just the second half. Gordon against Gilgeous Alexander. Back to Williams. Dort against Caldwell Pope. Pass to Gilgeous Alexander. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot, and they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
And the question they're going to have to answer to me is it a problem with the scheme or is it a problem with matchups?
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, Kevin, I was able to listen in on what Denver's coach was going over with his team. Now, Coach challenged him. He said, this goes beyond this game. Show me how much heart you have for the season. Fight until the final buzzer. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, David. Here's Jokic, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And how about absorbing the punishment and still complete the play? That's a great finish by Jokic.
A little over a minute and a half of the fourth quarter gone now. Gilgeous-Alexander against Gordon. Lays it up and banks it in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 this quarter.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
They get it back. Jokic. And Jokic slings it in.
Great effort. They're fighting for that loose ball. Joker continues to attack the offensive glass.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
And this is who Murray is, a natural scorer who looks for ways to get himself going.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Drops in the layup for 2. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 40 points.
Really like that work there in the paint. He has really established a low post presence.
The Thunder leading by 7. The tray. Holmgren finds Giddey. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's covered by Murray. Here's Giddey. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 5th assist in this one. For 3, Murray. Rebound by Williams.
And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Giddey the pass to Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
Murray for 3. Again, the miss by Murray.
What a nice individual defensive effort right there. Did a great job contesting.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. The pass to Williams. Here's Giddey. And the Thunder another 3.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Thunder.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
He was extremely efficient offensively, got good looks, and really knocked down big shots all game long.
Outside Williams. Giddey sets the pick for Williams. 6 on the shot clock. Good.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
Caldwell Pope finds Jokic. To end the cold streak. That's good on the jump shot.
And this is how Jokic gets you. He scores in a variety of ways. Just an incredible player.
Gordon against Gilgeous-Alexander.
Big men.
Yeah, B.A. And in a league where perimeter play so often is the deciding factor, tonight I expect this to be a slugfest inside.
And the Oklahoma City starting five. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Chet Holmgren out there with Josh Giddey. And it's Williams in at the 3. Now here's Maxey. Pass to Covington. Into the lane. And the jam by Covington.
Well, Maxey continues improving as a facilitator, finding these opportunities to get the ball moving.
Williams, a screen on Covington. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3 on Robert Covington, and he makes the first.
Yeah, what's special about Gilgeous-Alexander is how shifty he is, which also makes it so tough on defenses.
And he makes all 3.
Already a very confident player, knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
Maxey passes to Harris. And Harris throws it down.
Tell you what, fellas, like seeing Harris be engaged from there. I mean, refusing to settle for the simple layup. Nice finish.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And look at those moves in the post and the smooth finish to go along with it.
Just excellent work around the rim.
Left his man lunging and reaching for air. That was something else right there.
Now here's Maxey. Harris. And Harris throws it down.
Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. No good on the 3. The 76ers have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Harris, a screen on Dort. Maxey with it, and it's Giddey picking him up. And there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up.
And Maxey is fearless on the drive. He just dares defenders in the foul line.
Both free throws good from Maxey. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
Harris up top. Pass to Embiid. Let's go with a 3. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Chet Holmgren. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
And about 2 minutes into the first quarter here. Embiid, a screen on Dort. Maxey passes to Embiid. Shot clock at 6.
An outstanding defense from Holmgren. I like watching him use his length on this end.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play. What nice timing on these jumps. He's somewhat on the small side for a power forward, but he just never gives up.
The Sixers again can't hit. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. 3-point lead. Some solid defense from Maxey.
You know, sometimes making it difficult for him to finish at the rim is all you can ask for from the defense.
And Oubre gets it to go.
Great pass by Maxey there. This guy really clever at finding ways to get his teammates involved.
And it's the Thunder with the ball, following the score by Philadelphia. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hops, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points.
A lot of bounce ability there, guys. I mean, well above the rim. That's what makes him dangerous.
Dort, left side. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Maxey covering. And there's a whistle. That goes on Robert Covington. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
Those are always tough to judge, but I think the official got that one right.
And the 76ers making a change here. Melton's checked in.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates, a very heady passer for a big man.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Oklahoma City.
Everything working for them inside so far, guys. Tons of high-quality shots that they're knocking down inside.
And I just love playing on teams like this, passing teams. You can tell they really like playing with each other, and hopefully they keep this up.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. To the inside. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
Dort against Melton. And he goes in for the dunk.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot.
Holmgren, the pass to Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander against Covington. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And such a clever player in pick and rolls, Gilgeous-Alexander is unpredictable and understands how to attack defenses.
Melton with the ball. Now guarded by Holmgren. And stolen by Holmgren. And there's a whistle. That goes on DeAnthony Melton. That's his first foul of the game. We're in the bonus now, and they'll go to the line. That free throw good from Holmgren.
Yeah, many believe Holmgren must add muscle over time to his wiry frame. We'll see if he focuses on doing just that.
Melton up top. Dort defending. And so they foul intentionally.
That's his second personal foul. Third team foul.
Harris, a screen on Dort. Melton passes to Harris. He got it up. The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. It's the Thunder. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And what do you guys think about the Thunder here in this one?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
The Sixers trailing. We've got Maxey. Robert Covington is out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Tobias Harris. And it's Oubre in a shooting guard. That's the group for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. Pass to Embiid. The kick out to Maxey. Over Dort. And that one's long.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Harris against Giddey. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. And Grant, some players feel like certain officials have it out for them. Did you ever see any of that?
You know what, B.A.? The refs are human too. Yes, I did say that. But they're supposed to be impartial. So if we go after them for a while, it's possible they will hold a grudge.
You know, we talk a lot about athleticism, guys. It's important. And right there, Harris used his well to create for himself.
Gilgeous-Alexander into the lane. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA doing his thing in close.
Shot after shot, the defense seems helpless against Gilgeous-Alexander.
Embiid, a screen on Dort. For three, Maxey. Nice. Gets his second bucket. He's 2 for 4 now.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
Holmgren with a screen on Covington. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gilgeous-Alexander lifting off and hammering it down with all he's got.
And they go to the intentional foul. Bamba's checked in for Joel Embiid. Timeout called, the Thunder.
Now into the lineup for your 76ers. Number 7, Cole Bamba. Oklahoma City. All right, fans, let's make some noise for the move, drop, and choke, stop, and Sixers ENT. How about your Sixers ENT? Make some noise, everybody.
Maxey against Dort. Harris, a screen on Dort. And Maxey, here we go. Harris passes to Oubre. For three, Maxey. And he knocks it down. He's 3 of 5 now from the floor.
That corner shot, not a problem for Maxey. With his accuracy, he makes short work of that look.
And given the chance, Clark, Kelly Oubre has shown he can be a go-to scorer.
I always liked his game. He was just so volatile. He'd get out of control at times, but he's really worked hard to refine his emotions, which has helped him refine his game, and he's added some strength. All of that has made him a pretty potent offensive package.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team.
And can put the other team on its heels. We'll see how it plays out.
Basket's good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8 here in this quarter.
Yeah, making it look easy. Gilgeous-Alexander is so skilled. The ball on a string. And we see him do this time and time again.
Ooh, ripped away. Here's Wallace, pounded by Harris. Harris against Holmgren to the middle. Here's Wallace. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba.
Guys, that's all athleticism and timing. Bamba, a terrific shot blocker because he uses the physical tools he has quite well.
Philadelphia calls timeout. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Melton comes in for Maxey. And so it's Embiid with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. It's a 3-point game. Embiid is screen on Dort. Melton passes to Embiid. Back to Melton. Pass to Embiid. Now Melton, 3 on the clock. Oh, can't tie it up as that one misses. 54 seconds left in the second quarter. Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. He's covered by Oubre. Gilgeous-Alexander against Oubre. Here's Wallace. Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. Martin, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Philadelphia's got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Melton against Dort. Here's Martin. Wallace pulls it in.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
Boy, that's a winning basketball play right there. Hustle hard.
Melton against Dort. Melton attacking, and that one is stuffed right through.
Found the lane, sniffed that rack. Melton cleared for takeoff.
From deep, Holmgren. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 assists in the game. And so it's Oklahoma City with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often, but in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
And on the floor for Mark Daigneault starting the second half. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2, and it's Wallace in at the 3.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Williams, a screen on Martin. Outside for Dort. Down low. And stolen by Covington. And they're on the break. And here's Oubre from the arc. And the 76ers, another three.
They really picked up the energy level and have willed themselves back into this game.
Yeah, you know, battling back is about staying the course, and their attitude never changed.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at them.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
And Melton, here we go. Rejected by Holmgren.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this. Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
Embiid inside. Holmgren's there. Back to Embiid. 6 to shoot. Another shot. With the clock winding down. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Holmgren's got his 5th rebound in this one. Thunder with a lead. Oh, what a performance offensively.
They're really rolling at that end. Excellent game plan.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Wallace. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. And the 76ers with some changes. Harris is checked in for Martin. And it's Tyrese Maxey in for Melton. Philadelphia has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Maxey surveys. Back to Embiid. Oh, Embiid packs it down.
Thunderous throwdown that time from Joel Embiid.
Oh, stolen by Harris. And Philadelphia calls time here.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
And the 76ers with some changes. Bamba comes in for Joel Embiid. And it's Morris in for Covington. And Oklahoma City with a change here too. Giddey's checked in. Here's Maxey. Oh, and there's the whistle. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was...
The previous play is under review.
One thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
That free throw's good from Maxey. Both free throws good from Maxey. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Pass to Holmgren. Up top, Giddey. 6 on the shot clock. Pulls it from the top of the key. No good. Philadelphia has gone 6 of 9 from three-point range. Harris passes to Bamba. Up top, Oubre. Williams defending. The basket counts and one. He'll go to the line, a chance at a three-point play.
And after getting smoked earlier in this game, they battled back to take the lead.
And that one falls for Oubre. Oklahoma City trailing. Outside Giddy. Here's Holmgren. The shot's good on the assist by Giddy. Holmgren's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And this is why so many are high on Holmgren. His ability to dominate games with his scoring.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
That's his third personal foul. Third team foul.
The first one falls. That one misses.
Left a little on the table there, but at least he put them in front.
And it's Dort off the drive. Oh, a dunk! And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But
Shooting one, the previous play is under review.
To adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Inside. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam. We've seen 5 lead changes so far. Neither team able to pull away.
Yeah, this game just feels like it's going to come down to the wire.
Pass to Holmgren. Here's Wallace. Outside Giddy. Ooh, Morris with a steal. Dort against Maxey. And he drives in, and he jams it home with authority.
When Maxey is clicking on all cylinders, he is a tough guy to slow down.
Here's Giddy. Sinks that one from the post. Giddy's gotten his second bucket.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And get the rebound.
That's exactly how you win a rebound battle. Get good position and then use your strength to hold on to that position.
Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
Good discipline on offense. Holmgren not hesitating to make the feed as soon as he sees the open man.
Pass to Harris. Fires for 3. The shot off that time. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game. Both teams putting up points in a hurry. It's the Thunder. We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Here comes your Philadelphia 76ers TNT, everybody.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Mark Dagnall had some words for his team over the last break. Coach was blunt with his assessment. He said to throw out everything that happened until now. It is a brand new game, and it's only a few minutes. Leave it out on the floor. Back to you guys.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. They've got Robert Covington. Tyrese Maxey is out there with Kenyon Martin. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Harris in at the small forward position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Covington, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Maxey missing. Oklahoma City's gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Gilgeous-Alexander against Covington. Outside, Williams. And Williams punches it home.
The defense gives Shea all their attention, and that leaves another guy open and ready to score.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Williams. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Thunder on D. Outside Maxey. Martin outside. Harris, a screen on Williams. 6 to shoot. Here's Maxey.
It's all about the effort level from Dort on defense. He puts in the work to lock down shooters.
And it's Giddy missing. The Sixers trailing. About a minute and a half into the fourth now. Maxey passes to Covington. Dort with a steal. It's tipped. Williams with it. Guarded by Covington. Dort outside. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 6. Giddey passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Giddey. Oh, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over. And the 76ers call time here.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
And, you know, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
Oubre, he's checked in for the Sixers. Melton comes in for Maxey. Embiid, a screen on Dort. Melton passes to Embiid. And it's Giddey with a rebound. And Giddey has got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong. No baskets allowed. Takes it inside. The three from Holmgren. The shot's good on the assist by Giddey. Holmgren's got 9 points now in the second half.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
And he makes it.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Covington against Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Giddey. Here he goes. And it's blocked by Embiid.
The defensive instincts of Embiid on display there with the denial.
Just about 3 minutes through the fourth and final quarter here. Pass to Melton. Clock at 6. Here's Oubre. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
That's his second.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Yeah, exactly. Prevent the layup, give them a little bump, and then maybe they'll think twice about coming into the lane next time. And if they don't think about it, at least they might be distracted by your presence.
Recognizes the fast break opportunity and takes full advantage. Gilgeous-Alexander has a solid feel for the game.
And that one drops for him.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Back to Holmgren from outside the arc. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
Melton attacking. That one doesn't drop. Giddey with a defensive effort. Oklahoma City's gone 5 of 6 from three-point land so far. Gilgeous-Alexander. Again, Oklahoma City.
And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the Thunder.
They had more assists and shot the ball more efficiently. Those things tend to go hand in hand.
And that's so true. Without a doubt, their ball movement was essential to winning this game.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Chet Holmgren.
Yeah, and he was aggressive rebounding the ball tonight. I think his aggressiveness on the glass helped set the tone.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
And there's the foul. It's on Joel Embiid. That's his first foul. And the 76ers making a change here. Maxey's checked in. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Oubre picks him up. Williams from long range. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exits.
Philadelphia foul. Robert Covington. That's his third personal foul.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
At the line from the Thunder, Shea.
Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander. And Philadelphia has possession, trailing by 13. Here's Maxey. And he gets the bucket.
Just way too fast for him. Maxey, quick on the drive.
11 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball.
For a high-speed game.
That's a safe assumption, yeah. I mean, but that'll also make this a serious test of stamina. It'll be hard for them to outrun each other all night long.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Robert Covington out there with Embiid. Then it's Patrick Beverley. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's Maxey in at the 1 spot.
And seeing a guy as big as Embiid being so fluid in terms of his movement, jaw drop.
Jackson has the open look. Good, and a nice assist from Morant.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Maxey into the lane. And Beverly kicks to Oubre. Ja Morant grabs the rebound. Memphis with the ball. And about a minute gone here in the first quarter. Outside Jackson. Morant surveying the D. 5 on the clock. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Such a gifted finisher. Ja can just will those inside shots to fall.
Great for a franchise like Memphis. Is there a specific way they have to build?
Through the draft. I mean, they aren't going to get the huge A-list free agents, so you have to hit on your picks. You also have to keep your guys happy. Sign them to smart extensions.
And here's Kennard. Following the three-pointer by Tyrese Maxey. Jackson a screen on Oubre. Kennard for 3. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
A fierce competitor. Kennard fires back with a 3 of his own.
No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Now, here's Kennard. Back to Jackson. Kennard on the wing. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Maxey against Smart. To the paint, here's Oubre, and finished off by Oubre.
A powerful finisher, Oubre Jr. You deserve to get dunked on when you let him get inside.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Greg, they're in a rhythm offensively, really cooking.
And the opposition looks helpless to stop them right now.
Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
Beverly against Morant. At the elbow, it's Jackson. Back to Morant. Shot to stop the run, and finished off by Morant.
I like that find by Jackson. Young bigs who can see the whole floor. You don't come across them that often.
Maxey passes to Oubre. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. And slam dunk by Maxey.
And that's a special play coming from the 1 spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
And not the prototype power forward, but he has tremendous athletic ability.
Kennard up top. Williams sets a screen for Kennard. And again, it's Memphis with the 3.
A knockdown shooter with excellent range. Kennard gives your offense the floor spacing it needs.
And it's Maxey with the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. Over to the wing. Embiid inside, guarded by Jackson. There's a screen by Covington. Shot clock at 5. Embiid, no good.
Just enough coverage to bother that 3-point attempt.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Kennard, the pass to Jackson. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
That is great body control by Jaren Jackson. Takes the hit, completes the play, now gets to the line for one more.
19 seconds left to play in the first. The 76ers trail by 3. Oubre, a screen on Morant. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
And it's definitely been a shootout here. The first team that actually starts playing some defense may end up having the edge.
It's been all about Jaren Jackson for the Memphis Grizzlies. He finishes with 9 points. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Memphis.
Well, in my opinion, the way the three has been falling for them here early on, you have to think they'll keep.
Firing away. And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
Taking a look at the 76ers. They've got Harris. Patrick Beverly out there with the Anthony Melton. Then it's Bamba, and it's Oubre in at the 3, the small forward. Melton, and the rejection by Jackson. 4 on the clock. He takes it in. Melton's shot is good.
Unselfish, moving the ball. Love to see this kind of offense.
It's Morant with the drive. Outside for Smart. Morant sets a screen for Kennard. Another shot. And Morant finishes inside. Morant's got the lead up to 6 now for Memphis.
Finishing the play, Ja Morant sneaking in for not only the board, but a bucket.
Oubre outside. On the wing, Melton. Guarded by Morant. Harris against Smart. And finished off by Oubre.
This is where Tobias has really improved, keeping his eyes up, making plays for others.
And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter of action.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
It's a backbreaker for your defense, giving up easy buckets like that.
Melton passes to Oubre. Beyond the arc. Down it goes. His third basket. He's now 3 for 4.
A legitimate sniper from distance. Love seeing Oubre Jr. shoot it with such precision.
Passes it to Kennard. Bamba with the block. That's out of bounds. The Grizzlies able to retain possession here. Some changes for Memphis. Santi Aldama's checked in for Jaren Jackson. And it's Brandon Clark in for Williams. Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession.
Out of bounds. 76ers ball.
The 76ers trail by 3. And Beverly kicks to Bamba. Back to Beverly. And the layup's good off the glass. And you think of height as an advantage in basketball, but Greg, the versatility at such a premium. Can you be too tall in today's NBA?
It's a valid question. The two biggest concerns for 7-footers are mobility and durability. To move the way they need to puts a lot of strain on those lower extremities.
Harris with it. Guarded now by Clark. Melton passes to Oubre. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. For Memphis, they've gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Kennard for 3. The Grizzlies with another miss. Philadelphia has gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Melton passes to Bamba. Bamba a screen on Clark. For 3, Harris. Aldama with the rebound. Memphis has gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. Offensive rebound.
He is so good attacking the rim. It's rare to see him denied like that.
Into the lane. Melton finds Harris. Great pass to set up the lay-in. And the 76ers lead by 1.
This is who you want leading that play. A sure passer with great awareness.
And the 76ers decide to take their first timeout here.
Now on the court, here's your first one. Get down and let them hear it.
Some changes for Memphis. Jaren Jackson's checked in for Santi Aldama. Bain comes in for Luke Kennard. And it's Rose in for Morant. And Philadelphia will go for a different look here. Embiid, he's checked in for Bamba. Robert Covington comes in for Kelly Oubre. Martin, he's checked in for Patrick Beverly. And Maxey subbed in for DeAnthony Melton.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
Harris against Rose. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Very aggressive, Derrick Rose. So efficient on how he attacks the hoop.
Maxey against Smart. It's deflected. It's stolen by Rose. And here we go. The Grizzlies on a fast break. And the rejection by Embiid. Here's Martin. And he slams it down right on top of Brandon Clark.
Nice time from Embiid. The big man showing off his vision there.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Jackson. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one on Embiid.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
And for the teams that were looking to draft Jaren Jackson Jr., what they saw was a true modern-day center who could defend 1 through 5. Because he knows he makes a living at the line, he invites contact and sometimes even initiates it.
Pass to Maxey. Knocked loose. Smart up top with 4 seconds on the clock. Count the basket. Smart's got his first points of the game. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue.
Oh, what a shot!
Goodness. What a way to end the half there, guys. Big-time 3 to take the lead at the buzzer.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. 76ers lead by 2. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Memphis trailing here. Jaren Jackson is out there with Brandon Clark. Then there's Smart, and it's Rose. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast.
The previous play is under review.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is...
The ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And the first one at the line is good.
A fan favorite in this league. Rose's hard work and perseverance through injuries speaks volumes. Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
Smart against Maxey. Makes it off the glass. Maxey's got 10.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. Maxey sets a screen for Embiid. Back to Maxey. Driving inside. And the rejection by Jackson. Here's Rose. That one, no good. Some solid defense from Harris. And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
First team foul.
And a minute played as the second half gets going. Harris setting the pick for Maxey. 4-3, Oubre trains the three-pointer. He's got 10.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
Payne looking around. Jackson a screen on Oubre. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Payne with the bucket.
Off and running right off the bat here to start the second half.
And it's Maxey with the ball for the 76ers. Dishes it to Embiid. Stolen by Jackson. And they're on the break. Clark with it. Picked up by Harris. Jackson finds Payne. Jackson a screen on Oubre. Payne with the bucket. And the Grizzlies lead by 2.
Desmond Bane showing off his strength. That's a tough shot inside.
Inside. Here's Oubre. And finished off by Oubre.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Pass to Jackson. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
A huge scoring night for Jaren Jackson. You see the high ceiling for him. This is why he was selected 4th overall.
Maxey against Smart. Oubre, left side. And the call on the shot that sends in. And yet we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now. The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with...
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. We're double-checking, and the game continues on.
And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Luke Kennard comes in for Bane. And it's John Morant in for Rose. And the 76ers also making a change. Melton's checked in. And DeAnthony Melton picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Jackson in the corner. Good. And the nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 4 assists in the game. Melton with the ball. Guarded now by Clark. Shot is good, and the Memphis lead's cut down to just 2 points in the bucket from Covington.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
And for an undrafted player, Smitty, Robert Covington has had an impressive career so far.
He has, Kevin. Robert Covington understands what's expected of him, which is to help provide leadership and solid defense.
Morant against Melton. Oubre on the wing. And he slams it down right on top of Brandon Clark.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. Patrick Beverly, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Morant passes to Kennard. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Good feed from Ja. This demonstrates what an excellent leader he can be.
Now the pass to Embiid. Embiid powers it down.
And everybody out of the way. I mean, clear the lane. We've got some rims to rattle.
What a sensational play to get to the rack for the slam. And Kennard wide open. He shoots. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Kennard's got 5 points now this quarter. Melton against Morant. Melton passes to Harris. And slam dunk by Harris.
Love to see Tobias attack like this. You see the solid hops, the length, proving he's not just a perimeter threat.
Here's Morant. Look at that.
Nice. Man, did you see Ja Morant fly through the air on that play?
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. Melton finds Oubre. Back to Melton. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Go into the rack with energy. And the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, got to chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
In a close game like this, everything has to be challenged. And everything has to be earned.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. Gets it off. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game and both teams putting up points. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Very unselfish. If you appreciate teamwork, this is the kind of play that will get you up out of your seat.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey guys, I caught Taylor Jenkins's message to his team. He asked his team to dig deep. He said, I know you're tired, but they're tired too. It's about who can give more than the other guy at this point. Show me what you can give. Back to you.
Thank you, David. So on the floor for Philadelphia, we've got Patrick Beverly, Oubre out there with Tobias Harris. Then it's Bamba, and it's Maxey in at the point guard. Kennard for three. Here's Clark, and Clark slams it in.
And all of his athleticism on display there. Clark's work ethic makes him lethal on that offensive backboard.
Bamba, a screen on Williams, passes it to Bamba. Maxey against Smart. Harris setting the pick for Maxey. And it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
And it was great execution. Clutch effort all the way around.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
Oubre dishes to Harris. And slam dunk by Harris.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Kennard with a screen on Beverly. It's Morant with the drive. Can't answer back with the dunk of his own. The 76ers trail. Pass to Harris. And now they decide to foul intentionally. The Grizzlies making a switch here. Jackson's checked in. Timeout called the 76ers. The 76ers making the switch here. Embiid's checked in. Maxey on the wing. Guarded by Smart. Embiid kicks to Maxey. 5 to shoot. Embiid, the pass to Maxey. So they take the lead. 16 points for Tyrese Maxey.
There's a certain resiliency to this team, and you're starting to see it.
Well within striking range. Now is when you have to lock in at both ends.
Pass to Kennard. Jackson setting the pick here for Kennard. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Kennard's got 19 points.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
Embiid with a screen on Smart. For 3, Harris. Here's Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
And in the big moment, Embiid is your guy. He's always ready to go on the attack.
The pass to Jackson. Morant against Beverly. Morant kicks to Kennard. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got his 7th assist in the game.
A fantastic competitor. The bigger the moment, the more Kennard wants the ball.
Oubre passes to Maxey. Down low, and so they choose to intentionally foul. Look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the 4th. Here's Harris, and slam dunk by Harris.
When you need an important bucket, you try to get the ball into the hands of someone you can count on. Tobias is that type of scorer.
And the dunk by Jackson.
The young fella, Jaren Jackson, has showed us the ability to step up and make big shots.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Embiid inside. Jackson on him. Embiid, no good. And the Grizzlies leading by 3. Here's Morant. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on Maxey.
The confidence Morant has in himself is impressive. He brushes pressure off like it's nothing.
Brandon Clark, he's checked in for Williams. And he ends up missing both free throws. The 76ers trail by 3. 54 seconds left in the 4th quarter of this one. Morant left side. Just 5 on the clock. It's hauled in by the 76ers.
This isn't a done deal yet, but they have got to move quick.
You know what? Their focus right now, every possession has to yield points.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Guys, they're not going to be in any rush on this possession.
Not with the lead. Now's the time to burn some clock.
That's a big-time shot by Luke Kennard. He is just one of those guys who is ready for the moment.
Embiid with a screen on Smart. Yes!
And there is no back down in Joel Embiid. He is ready to rise to the occasion in the big moments.
their phenomenal rebounding ability. Who do you see winning the battle on the boards?
You know, it could go either way. I mean, frankly, sometimes there's an element of luck on the glass. So we'll just have to see whose way the ball is going tonight.
And the starting lineup for the Grizzlies. Morant and Bane in the backcourt together. Brandon Clark out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Smart in at the 3. 6 on the shot clock. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for the Grizzlies. With the drive. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
I don't know, but it seems like Morant's got springs or something in his shoes.
Booker, the pass to Durant. To the middle. Here's Nurkic. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. 3 on 3. Pass to Clark. Now Morant. Morant with the slam!
Ooh, as usual, Morant bringing down the house.
Richard, since 2011, the Grizzlies have been very competitive, only missing the playoffs 3 times.
Yeah, in 3 quick years, they were able to do a rebuild by creating a strong culture, drafting some incredible young talent, and allowing them to develop.
Now here's Morant. It's Jackson, high post. Good, and the setup by Morant.
With a versatile offensive skill set, Jackson has shown the ability to do damage in the mid-range.
To the paint. Nice shot by Durant.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
And then Morant with the dunk.
Let me just say this, you're going to want to put some extra tape on your ankles if you've got to guard Ja Morant, because his handle is on a string.
Booker for 3. The rebound by Jackson.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Here's Morant. The Suns clear it.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Durant with a screen on Morant. Booker for 3. It's hauled in by Ja Morant. The Grizzlies have gone 4 of 5 so far, looking sharp.
Terrific job pushing the ball in transition. Marcus Smart coming away with an easy bucket.
Nurkic a screen on Smart. To the inside. Stolen by Jackson. Pass to Smart. Outside for Morant. Driving inside.
Oh my gracious!
Oh, just incredible!
That is a monster finish. That first step of Ja, he's one of the few guys that's not only quick, but fast. And this man is lightning fast. He made that way more difficult than it had to be with that leaning jumper. As a result, he comes away empty.
And one thing that makes Devin Booker so dangerous as a scorer, his ability to create for others, Richard.
Yeah, you have to respect his passing, which prevents the defense from loading up against him. In fact, coming into the league, some scouts liked him as a point guard.
And the whistle blows as the basket counts. Chance at a 3-point opportunity here. 1 free throw coming up. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Memphis.
The story so far has been their mid-range shooting. The analytics might not like it, but elite offenses still knock it down from that area.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
Just taking what the defense gives them. Morant keeping it simple on offense. I love it.
Here's Booker. It falls. He's now 2 of 5 from the field.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Smart outside. And here's Morant outside. Durant pulls it in. And here's Durant. He'll bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. They trail by 7. Takes the 3. And now we've got an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
No good on the free throw. The shocker of the 2023 trade deadline. Kevin Durant moving to the Suns, RJ.
And then the shocker of the summer, adding Bradley Beal. Now they have a mean trio when you add him with KD and Book. I'm a fan of front offices going for it. Put all your chips in the middle. Let's go get a title. And you see the unselfishness from Morant, wanting to share that ball with any open teammate.
They set a pick. Smart outside. Jackson outside. Pass to Morant. 6 to shoot. Ball stolen. Durant against Jackson. Durant's shot is off. Here's Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
Phoenix calls timeout. The Grizzlies making a switch here. Beal surveying the D with 4 on the clock. Launches it. And so it's Memphis ending the quarter up 10. The hustle they've shown on defense. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And looking at what we've seen from the Grizzlies, what do you think, guys?
Great offensive energy in that period. They're clearly on a mission.
Can they keep up the pace? Who knows, but they're already in a great position to win this one.
So on the floor for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. Luke Kennard out there with Desmond Bane. Then it's Brandon Clark. Then there's Marcus Smart. And it's Jackson in at the 5 spot. Pass to Kennard. Down low. Here's Clark. Oh, Clark with the slam.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. The 3, Durant. Yes, sir! The smooth stroke of Kevin Durant.
The range KD possesses makes him a constant threat outside. The defense has to be all over him.
Kennard outside. Fires the 3, and the three-pointer goes. Kennard's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. RJ, you watch Desmond Bane. He plays with a giant chip on his shoulder.
Yeah, not highly recruited out of high school, playing 4 years in college. Bane was the last pick of the 2020 first round, and let me just say he plays like he's been slighted.
Durant, no good. The Grizzlies have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second, and it's out of bounds. The Grizzlies able to retain possession here.
Let's just say that was an ill-advised pass there, very close to a turnover.
And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Kennard outside. Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Keeping things simple inside. I like that Jackson Jr. went up for the dunk instead of the layup.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Brian, diversity is certainly valued in the NBA, but Commissioner Adam Silver said we should have more women coaches. We should have a female head coach right now. We should have more women referees. As much as we've led in certain areas, we're a bit behind in this area. It's something we're working very hard on. Brian?
All right, great point there, Allie. Good stuff. We appreciate it. Phoenix calls timeout. Phoenix making some changes. Yusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for Bol. Metu comes in for Durant. And it's Booker in for Okogie. Phoenix has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Smart against Booker. Beal, the pass to Booker. It's stolen by Smart. Kennard outside. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Morant with a screen on Booker. Shot clock at 6. Beal, the pass to Booker. Nurkic, a screen on Smart. For three, Booker. Grizzlies with the rebound. Williams with it. Beal picks him up. The drive by Morant. The shot, no good. The Suns have gotten nothing to go out of 5 attempts so far this quarter. And that's an intentional foul. And winning a championship in 2016. Talk about what it was like to play alongside LeBron.
I'm going to be really honest, playing with Jason Kidd and how intelligent he is and how he sees the game. Playing with Tim Duncan and seeing how he dominates on the defensive end. And it's just a steady force on the offensive end. For me, LeBron James was the one player that combined every great skill of every great player that I had ever played with. Just such a quick release there by Marcus Smart. You love to see that just catch, touch, and release.
To the middle. And Nurkic throws it down.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Nurkic, a screen on Smart. Booker, the pass to Metu. Back to Booker. To the inside. And that one is hammered home.
Nice pass. Such a unique talent on both ends. That time, Booker showing us his vision.
Here's Kennard. No good with the triple. And so it's Nurkic who brings up the ball for Phoenix. It's a 13-point game. There's a screen by Nurkic. Booker for three. And the Suns get another three.
Gotta be impressed with Booker's basketball IQ. Superb at scoring off of pick and rolls.
Here's Morant. And oh, Morant! Wow!
He'll put you on your heels in a hurry. Morant slicing through the D.
Little, the screen. Booker, the pass to Beal. Back to Booker. Pass to Metu. Beal with it. Outside for Booker. 5 to shoot. The Suns need to get off a shot. And the Suns get another three.
Continuing to get better at facilitating Booker with a dime.
Morant against Beal. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, no, it just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Grizzly substitution.
And so it's Memphis with it. At one point, they led by 16. And an intentional foul right there.
First personal foul.
The free throw drops for Morant.
And we talk a lot about Morant's athleticism and skill. But what stands out for me is his effort and intensity that he plays with.
Booker surveying the floor. For three. Another three for Phoenix.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Second personal foul. Third team foul. Shooting for Memphis. John Morant taking 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Morant. And Morant drops them both. And we've reached halftime in this one. Grizzlies out in front, leading by 10. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
40.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Yeah, he's showing off how skilled he is at attacking the defense and converting at the line.
He knows that that's a strength for him. If they're going to keep fouling, he has no problem taking that.
Well, the Grizzlies shooting an out-of-this-world 77%. You talk about players connected to their cities. Devin Booker is the man in Phoenix, Richard.
Oh, as a Phoenician myself, I remember when he was drafted back in 2015. Devin has spent his entire career in the Valley of the Sun. And look, the fans here in the state of Arizona love the Suns. They are the most popular team in town.
Kogi and Durant, they're the forwards. Devin Booker out there with Nasir Little, and it's Bol in at center. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns.
What I love about Morant is that he understands his strengths on offense, which is why he is so efficient.
Ooh, Booker from range, pure.
And his perimeter shooting might be the key to trimming their deficit.
Absolutely, and they have to continue to go to him.
Here's Morant. There's the drive.
Oh, he's got some hops. Morant, this man loves to attack the rim whenever he gets the chance. And when I mean any chance, I mean any chance.
Booker, the pass to Durant. Booker against Smart. Now here's Booker, guarded closely. Outside Bol. The three is up. And the Suns get another three.
The defense takes a chance, leaves him open at the arc, and he capitalizes.
Here's Morant. Oh, and he got fouled. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under review.
Gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Phoenix making some changes. Yusuf Nurkic comes in for Bol, and it's Beal in for Little. And Memphis also making a switch. Clark is checked in for Williams. Little's checked in for the Suns. And he can't hit the second. The Suns trailing. A moment to hear from Ali LaForce.
Well, through NBA Africa, the league is putting a lot of resources into growing the game there. Hall of Famer Dikembe Mutombo is an investor, and he said, "It's always been my dream since I got into the league. I want to see the NBA on my continent. Africa's a place full of treasure, and I'm happy to see it taking place." Brian?
Outstanding. Look forward to that. Thanks, Ali. Ooh, got that one up quick. Durant's got 11 points.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
For Phoenix, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. To the paint. What a throwdown from KD.
Oh, absolutely aggressive move by Durant, taking it right to the hole with authority.
Timeout called. Memphis. Kennard, he's checked in for Ja Morant.
Number 10.
Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Payne, the pass to Clark. Kicks it out to Jackson. Connects from downtown. He's got 9.
Showing he can make this shot. Give Jackson Jr. room to take the triple. Oh, and he will.
Beal, the pass to Durant. Nurkic, a screen on Clark. Inside. Durant finds Nurkic. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That's on Brandon Clark.
Man, look at Nurkic using his physique on offense, taking his shot and drawing a good foul.
Nurkic hits them both. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. From behind the arc. Kevin Durant with a rebound.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
To the paint. And Nurkic throws it down.
Smart dish by Durant, giving it away to a guy with a quality look.
Here's Bain. Kicks it out to Jackson. Kennard on the wing. Covered by Little. This one for three. Nice shot by Kennard. Kennard's got 8.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
Nurkic, a screen on Clark. 3-pointer. Durant, no good.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Here's Kennard. And again, it's Memphis with a 3.
The team-first mindset of Jackson, willing to get the ball to his open guys.
Outside Durant. Offensive rebound. Nurkic. And Nurkic throws it down.
Just a big play at this juncture of the game. Second chance points could be the key for them.
Impressive effort right there. That's what they need to mount a comeback. And Kennard with the 3. Kennard's got 9 points now in the second half.
Here in the third, he's really started to heat up from the perimeter.
Timeout called, the Suns. Some changes for Phoenix. Bol, he's checked in for Yusuf Nurkic. Metu comes in for Durant, and it's Booker in for Little. Tries to save it, and out of bounds. The Grizzlies will take it. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
What a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
There's 31 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. And the shot goes. 16 points for him.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
And Marcus Smart picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. We've got 22 seconds left in the third quarter. There's a screen by Bol. For 3, Booker. Oh, that bucket gives him his 7th field goal in 12 tries.
He has no deficiencies. He has no flaws in his offensive game. Booker, he's capable of dropping 30 on any given night against any given player.
Kicks it out to Kennard. Jackson with a screen on Beal. From downtown. Oh, and he hits it at the buzzer.
And they will go into the fourth quarter riding.
And so it's Memphis, up 14 as we wrap up the quarter. They put in work down low, getting in close and scoring in bunches. We'll be back in a moment. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
I feel like we've seen more slick passing big man in the league today than we've ever seen.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. On the court for Memphis to start the fourth. Marcus Smart out there with Brandon Clark. Then it's Luke Kennard. Then it's Desmond Bain. And it's Jackson in at the 5, roaming the paint. Booker. Oh, you can't let Booker get that close.
Crafty play by Booker inside, navigating to a point-blank look at the basket.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. Yusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for the Suns. Kevin Durant comes in for Metu. The Grizzlies also with a sub. Morant's checked in. Nice move. And that's 2 points on the layup. Morant's got 9 points here in the second half.
This man was under-recruited in college. Can you believe that? And Morant, he still plays like he's trying to prove something.
Back to Booker. To the inside. Here's Durant. And that's just too close for KD. He finishes inside.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
And Booker's got the ball here for Phoenix. They trail by 14. Nurkic, a screen on Smart. Nurkic, high post. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, no, it just doesn't make sense given the situation.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth. For 3, Booker.
Stellar defense from Smart. I just love how active he is on this end.
Lets the three fly. And Kennard with the three. Kennard's got 22.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digits.
It's stolen by Smart. And the Grizzlies pushing it up now. Oh, Clark with the slam.
Smart can turn the momentum with something as simple as a steal. Sometimes that's all you need.
Clark against Durant. Beal with a screen on Clark. For three, Durant. Oh, he gets it to go. 7 of 13 now.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
And he's going for the oop here. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Gliding the pass to where it needed to be.
Wow, a strong finish to seal the deal. The deep three from Durant. The rebound by Jackson. Jackson's got 11 rebounds in the game. Morant surveying the floor. The three ball. Kennard with it. Beal picks him up. Puts up a deep three. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep. For Phoenix, they've gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. The deep three from Durant. That one falls. Coming off Beal's feed. Durant's got 8 here in this quarter.
What a ruthless move by Durant, dealing a big blow to the opponent's morale with that three-point answer.
Phoenix has gone 2 of 6 so far in the fourth. Beyond the arc. The rebound by Jackson. Jackson's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass.
So good at staying in attack mode. When Morant is going at defenses, he forces them to foul him.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
I like how they've been attacking the lane. It's been beautiful. All game long, they've been successful penetrating and getting offensive production.
One other thing they've done very well has been scoring inside, just pounding and grinding down there.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Baines checked in. Durant, the pass to Booker. Back to Durant. Six on the shot clock. To the middle. And Durant with the big finish.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Grizzlies.
And they got a huge boost from their reserves tonight.
Yeah, the point differential between the two benches was a deciding factor in this game.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Ja Morant.
He did a great job following his team's game plan and not rushing anything on offense, which allowed him to catch fire.
That misses, so he splits the free throws. Booker against Morant. For three, Durant. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker.
Unfortunately for them, they're still going to come up short. You wish they'd shown this kind of fight earlier.
Too little, too late. That final score will look way closer than how this game actually played out.
And it's Morant missing.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
And so they foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Durant way outside. No good on the quick three.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistently.
Now here's Morant. Tight defense on him. Clock at 6. Puts up a deep three. That shot off.
The front court matchup. A lot of talent in the low post here.
And, you know, a lot of times that means it'll come down to the rebounding battle. Whoever controls the boards will have a big leg up in the physical and mental aspect of this game.
And now the opening lineup for Phoenix. The big three for the Suns, all on the floor. Booker and Beal as the guards, and KD at the 4. Then there's Yusuf Nurkic, and it's Okogie in at the 3, the small forward.
And Nurkic does a great job just keeping the motor running.
There's a screen by Porter. Murray kicks to Porter. Jokic sets the screen for Porter. Jokic passes to Murray. From the arc. Rebound by the Suns.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
And there's the call on Devin Booker. That is his first foul of the game.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Here's Murray. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Murray's got 5 points so far.
Meeting the defense with a tenacious will to score. Murray giving you that effort.
And the whistle blows as the basket counts, and a three-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up.
Rabbit's foot in the shoe that time. Got lucky because the pick has to be better. It made no impact, but they still got the score.
So, Brent, thinking back to the 2020 bubble, the Suns went 8-0. Clearly the springboard for that group.
Yeah, amazing, Kevin. The team had missed 10 straight playoffs, and a lot of talk was made that that time in the bubble helped them to come together in ways that next season they weren't going to be denied. And they made the finals in 2021, and the franchise won 64 games in 2022. So the Suns are as bright as ever.
That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
Well, the D's trying to limit the looks that Booker is getting, but he's terrific around the rim.
Tries the spin move, and there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Got to hold firm, or you're going to get a call.
And it's the Suns with the ball. About 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. KD, a screen on Caldwell Pope. No good from Booker.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession. Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
But Caldwell Pope at the ready. He was totally prepared to take that one.
Booker looking around. Durant kicks to Booker. Back to KD. Plenty of space. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in.
And he's not going to miss many of those, especially that wide open.
No, he's automatic from the mid-range, and the defense knows that. It's a mistake to give up a shot like that.
Durant with the steal. Ball's knocked loose. On the wing, Booker. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. Nice move. And Nurkic lays it in. Nurkic has got his second bucket.
Devin Booker, a shooting guard that does have some point guard skills.
Jokic a screen. Murray for 3. And again, Denver with the triple.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Now here's Durant. And here's Booker from the arc. It's hauled in by Gordon. Well, when Aaron Gordon keeps it simple, he is a force Brent out on the floor.
And he's learned that's when he's at his best. Earlier in his career, he could try and do everything on the floor and sometimes get himself into trouble. Now it's about not forcing anything and letting the game come to him.
Just 5 to shoot. Jokic passes to Murray. Shakes over Beal, and there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And first time out of the game called for Phoenix. And for the last several years, Brent, the Nuggets have been a top passing team in the NBA.
Such a huge part of their success. They're an unselfish team. It's so hard to defend guys who are not only willing to move, but willing to give up the ball to guys on the move, and that's what they do. Such a cohesive unit here for the Denver Nuggets.
The Suns making a switch here. Little's checked in, Nurkic, and finished off by Nurkic.
Fantastic look from Durant, such an underrated playmaker.
There's a screen by Porter. 51 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Murray, and Durant sends it back. And Beal kicks to Durant. Stolen by Gordon. Here's Porter, and finished off by Porter.
Good job on the defensive end. Aaron Gordon using active hands. He gets the steal and starts the break.
Gordon against KD. Good on the three-point shot. Durant's got 5 points so far.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. Back to Murray. Outside Porter. Pass to Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
Porter Jr. moving the ball well. Nice to have a wing player help to be a facilitator.
Beal dishes to KD. Back to Beal. Stolen by Gordon. Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. Nuggets ahead. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
On Phoenix, looking who they've got on the floor. Okogie and Durant are the forwards. Nasir Little out there with Bradley Beal, and it's Bull in its center. Now here's Durant. There's a screen. Back to Beal. 6 to shoot. Into the lane, and finished off by Beal.
Such a big-time move from Beal, a big-time player.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Thank you, Kevin. Now, some people play with a chip on their shoulder, feeling they don't get enough recognition. I can tell you that's not Nikola Jokic. Nuggets coach Michael Malone said he's not going to bed at night wondering why no one's talking about it. He doesn't care. He's reading his books on horses. We're winning games, and he's happy. If he's happy, I'm happy. Kevin, I'm happy too.
You've always been happy, DA. Hey, thanks. That was good stuff. Appreciate the report. And here is Durant after Jamal Murray was able to get that triple. And that's going to be a treble. You know, Brent, I've got to ask, now that the age of college basketball dynasties is more or less over, do you miss it?
Yeah, I don't know so much if I've ever thought about it, Kevin, as dynasties, just so much as powerhouse teams that every year you see we're competing at the highest level in the NCAA tournament. So, not really. I love the open competition, and I love that players have the choice now to where it is that they can control where they're going to make the biggest contributions collegiately.
Catching up on the changes for Denver. Watson, he's checked in for Porter. Contavious Caldwell-Pope comes in for Christian Brown. And Reggie Jackson subbed in for Murray. And then for Phoenix, Nurkic checked in for Bol Bol. That too comes in for Kevin Durant. And it's Devin Booker in for Josh Okogie. We're closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second quarter. Caldwell-Pope pass to Gordon. And then Gordon with the dunk.
Love some AG highlights where he's jamming it down like that.
Suns trail by 3. With 3, Booker sinks the triple. Booker's got 8 points.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Jokic with a screen on Beal. Jackson gets the bucket.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Jackson against Beal. Out to the right wing. Watson, the pass to Jokic. Oh, throw it down, Nikola Jokic.
Wait a minute. Jokic has got some vertical, too? Wow.
And you hear it often, Brent. These Nuggets are a complete team.
Well, you have a historic superstar in Jokic and this incredibly deep and talented supporting cast. Got a great, experienced coaching staff. This team has everything you need to win at the highest level, and they're proving they can do that.
And Jokic throws it down.
And good recognition from Reggie, open teammate.
Fires for three, and again, Devin Booker for three. Booker's got a pair of triples in the second now for Phoenix. Jokic finds Gordon. Jokic sets the screen for Gordon. Phoenix grabs the miss.
Yeah, you won't see him miss many dunks unless you've got somebody right in his face, as was the case there on that possession.
Now here's Booker. He's got 15. From downtown, here's Nurkic. Outside for Beal. And there's the pass to Booker. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Medu. It's stolen by Watson. Oh, and here we go. Jackson, nobody back. And Jackson throws it down hard.
And Jackson good in transition. I love the hustle on that play.
Caldwell Pope against Booker. The wide open shot by Little. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in. Booker's got 3 assists now in this one. Jokic with his screen on Booker. And stolen by Booker. And here's the fast break. Beal leading the way. And finished off by Beal.
Booker getting down to business on the defensive end. Terrific at knowing when to go for the steal.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Nuggets. And the Nuggets with some changes. Zeke Naji, he's checked in for Jokic. Christian Brown comes in for Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And it's Jamal Murray in for Jackson. A big group substitution here for Phoenix. Bol, he's checked in for Nurkic. Durant comes in for Metu. Okogie's checked in for Nasir Little. And Gordon subbed in for Bradley Beal.
And at 7'2", Bol has incredible vision, including noticing when his teammates are open. Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. For 3, Booker, another 3 for Phoenix.
And when Booker's connecting from deep, this offense goes to another level. Good to see him drain that.
And it's Murray penetrating.
Playing from behind right here. Not easy, but he is answering the bell.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
And he drains the 3, but let's see. They may need to review it. I'm not sure the ball was out of it.
The previous play is under.
Not going to halftime just yet. Officials signaling they are going to review the tape.
And the footage relayed to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus, I think he got it off it.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
We're going to switch the call. There is no doubt, looking at the replay, that he got it off in time. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
The Suns, 44.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. You know, guys, Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
The guard pair are Murray and Caldwell-Pope. Underneath in the post, it's Gordon and Jokic. And it's Porter in at the 3 spot. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Yep, it goes in, and the Suns' lead is cut down to just 6 points with the basket from Gordon.
Murray draws so much attention as an offensive player, just calmly drops it off to the roller.
And then Durant with the dunk.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, Jamal Murray had to be patient working his way back to peak form after his ACL injury. Luckily for him, hard work is nothing new. He says, I feel like I got better in the time I was out. I don't overthink when it comes to basketball. If you want to let me shoot, let me shoot. I'm just confident in my game like that. Kevin, back to you.
Yeah, very confident, right, D.A.? Thank you.
Tough to guard Devin Booker on a quick pick and roll with his size and speed. He can be very dangerous in these sets.
Murray, the pass to Jokic. Pulls up on the elbow. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 3 assists now in this one.
Terrific effort from him really all night, yet despite his supreme marksmanship, they're still operating at a deficit.
And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the Nuggets. A 12-point game.
And Brent, what do you say when it comes to Jamal Murray? It's all about staying healthy from here on out.
Well, we've seen both sides of it, right, Greg? When he's healthy, they're good. When Jamal Murray is not in the lineup and not confident in what he can provide to the lineup, not so much. So when Jamal is healthy, Jamal's a superstar.
When he's not dominating this sport, we know that Jokic spends time with his other love.
And you're talking about horse racing, specifically harness racing. Jokic, that is the sport he loves the most. So it's right up there with basketball, amazingly enough.
And here's Booker from the arc.
Some shrewd defense there by KCP, using solid footwork to stay on the shooter.
Outside for Murray. Score that one for him. His 8th field goal. 8 for 11 on a very accurate night.
So far, he's a can't-miss player. A superb scorer who plays to his strength.
Durant for 3. And Jokic with the rebound.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
And the Suns call time here.
And as things present themselves throughout a game, teams have to adapt on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
Some changes for Phoenix. Cole comes in for Yusuf Nurkic. And Bradley Beal subbed in for Booker. Suns leading by 9. KD a screen on Murray. Beal drives in.
Beal just trying to find the lane to the rim. Something opened up, and he took advantage.
Murray finds Jokic. And here's Porter, defended by Little. Back to Jokic. The Nuggets moving the ball around. Jokic sets the screen for Caldwell Pope. A 3. Another 3 for Denver.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Pass to Okogie. From beyond the arc, hits it from 3-point range. Okogie's got his first 3 points of the game.
And good heads up from Bradley Beal, just spots the ready shooter.
And it's Murray penetrating. And it's Murray with the jam.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
That's in, and the Suns' lead is cut down to 9. They're back within single digits after that one from Murray. And Beal kicks to KD. Ball, a screen on Gordon. Another 3 for Phoenix.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
They're pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits, and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half. I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Good on the triple.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Murray looking around. Clock at 6. Porter passes to Murray. Over Little. That one rolling around and rims out.
Well, he's a guy that count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
And the Suns call time. Phoenix making some changes. Yusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for Bol Bol. Metu comes in for Kevin Durant. And it's Booker in for Josh Okogie. They set the pick to the right side. Booker against Caldwell Pope. Booker the pass to Nurkic. Shot clock at 6. On the wing, Booker. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. They get it back. Booker against Caldwell Pope. Puts up a deep 3. A shot missing.
That's the kind of D you want from your big fella Nurkic there. Make sure he is contesting the shot.
And so it's the Phoenix Suns. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
Sometimes it happens when the offense is struggling, but every now and then this helps with the offensive uptick right there. Great job of setting his teammate up.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. So with Durant sitting on the bench, this is who Frank Vogel is out there. Devin Booker out there with Bradley Beal. Then there's Yusuf Nurkic. Then it's Little. And it's Metu in at the power forward. Jacks up a 3. And again, Denver hit the triple.
Another bomb for him right now. His three-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead.
Well, he's doing everything he can to make them competitive. And by everything, I mean draining threes.
So for the Suns, Kevin Durant, he's checked in for Metu, and Okogie subbed in for Little. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
During that break, Frank Vogel had some real words for his team. He told his players, I love the energy right now. You look like you're having fun out there. Keep playing for each other because our chemistry looks great right now. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David.
Love the answer right there from Porter Jr., a dead-eye sniper from outside.
Booker against Jokic. And a beautiful finish by Booker. Booker's got 9 points here in the second half.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from Rain.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Denver calls timeout. Here's Murray. Well, they've got some work to do to cut into this lead.
And no need to get away from the game plan, though. There's plenty of time to get back in it.
And Nurkic seeing an opportunity there to make the impact defensively with the block.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high-octane a game as you're going to find.
KD, a screen on Caldwell Pope. Great open look there. Booker's got 32 points in the game. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Suns.
Great job by this team closing out, blocking a bunch of shots, and just a tremendous effort defensively.
Well, another thing that has really stood out is just their effort defensively. Active hands, jumping the passing lanes, racking up steals. That's been impressive. Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Booker's shot is good.
Devin Booker lethal on the pull-up jump shot. Loves going to this shot when the D is not paying any attention.
And it's Murray penetrating. And it's Murray with the jam.
And he wanted everybody in the building to feel that ferocity.
And we did. And we felt it. Even over here we felt it. Pass to Booker. KD sets the pick for Booker. Durant dishes to Booker. Shoots the three. That's in, coming off the assist from KD.
3 points.
Booker's got 38 points.
And Booker just keeps taking him. He's a scoring machine.
Jokic kicks to Caldwell Pope. Jokic with his screen on Booker. Shot by Caldwell Pope, no good. And now here's Nurkic. He'll bring it up for the Suns. To the inside. Great communication on the alley-oop.
Exceptional playmaking there from Jokic, just seeing the gap.
Suns leading by 11. And it's Contavious Caldwell Pope with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
That's his second personal foul. First team
passes to KD. From deep three-point territory. And it's Denver with the rebound.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy there, and that's unfortunate.
Murray, the pass to Porter. Buries it from three-point range. Porter's got a pair of threes here in the fourth quarter for the Nuggets.
Not second-guessing as Porter makes the right decision to score that time.
Durant with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Fires the three. And KD the bucket on the assist from Booker. KD's got 24 points.
He's just stretching him out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
I'm not sure what the defense collectively was thinking there. You got to know where he is at all times. He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open three when he's got it.
It's good from long range.
Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for the Suns.
Tonight, they seem committed to the three-point shot.
That was the bread and butter. Fortunately, they made enough of those, but sometimes it was quantity over quality.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Devin Booker.
So sharp on the passing tonight. You know, guys can get into a rhythm that way, too.
And he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
Well, at this point, they're just trying to get back in sync. You want to play a good brand of basketball.
Consistency definitely is a key to some of the playoff performing teams, and tonight they just did not find it in this contest.
Booker the pass to KD. 4 on the shot clock. Fires from way outside. And it's Jokic with the rebound. Murray finds Jokic. Off target from outside.
Gordon and Jokic, the combo inside. And it's Porter in at the 3, the small forward. And for the Thunder, Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Holmgren is out there with Josh Giddey. And it's Williams in at the small forward position. And a battle of the bigs tonight, Grant. Something we're seeing a little more of lately.
And you know this league is a copycat league, and right now the trend is about teams looking for size and skill. Big guys who can pretty much do everything. That's the thing about the NBA. It's always adapting and always evolving.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Gordon. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Off the mark there with a 3. Giddey. Dort for 3. Fires in the triple.
Just finding the open man and making sure it's on time and on target. This is who Josh Giddey is.
Pass to Jokic. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray.
Yeah, attack mode from the start. Exactly what you want coming into this game.
Get it to the right guy, get a high percentage look, and that's the kind of game they want to play tonight.
And that's out of bounds. Last touch by Giddey.
That looks like a lack of focus. You've got to question what he was trying to accomplish there.
Caldwell Pope, the pass to Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
And dunking it with authority inside. This is why Jokic guys look to feed him down there.
Despite missing the playoffs in 2023, the future still looks bright for OKC, Doris.
BA, I don't know how you could not be impressed with what they did. They're accomplished in the regular season well beyond what the expectation was. So many people dismissed them at the start. What a bright, young core they have.
And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Almost 2 minutes into the first here. Murray looking around. Here's Caldwell Pope. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
And the slam was so good. But the dribble move he made to get there was a thing of beauty.
Absolutely. What a slick play. No coverage that time.
We all know SGA is a prolific driver. The counterpoint has got to be, he's got to be a threat from 3.
Outside Murray. Holmgren with the block. Dort for 3. On target from range. So Dort's got 6 points.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Gordon with a screen on Dort. Here's Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
So active on offense. Murray doing it himself.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. And Holmgren with the basket on the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
And it's Murray finishing it off.
You see the speed there. Love watching Murray go right towards the rim and convert.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Porter. Outside Murray. There's a minute 40 left in the first quarter here. Jokic. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. He's got 6.
It's almost too easy for Jokic inside. His size and soft touch make short work of the shot.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Dort. Oh, he gets it to go. So far, he can't miss. He's 4 for 4.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Down low. Outside for Dort. 3-pointer. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 now.
Well, that's SGA in a nutshell right there. Quickness, length, guile, finishing on the interior.
And Caldwell Pope gets it to go. Thunder with a lead. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And the 3 off target. For Denver, they've gone 7 of 9, a solid percentage so far. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And Jokic drops them both.
And the skill set that Jokic possesses, arguably the most skilled center to ever play the game.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clock. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
Both teams are hot. Woo! This is a fun one to watch.
Well, you love it when you can get off to a fast start offensively. You hate it, though, when your opponent does the same.
Caldwell Pope. Plenty of room to knock down that one.
Some sick ball skills displayed right there. And he's not the guy you expect to pull that off.
Gilgeous-Alexander attacking. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
The burst of speed from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Put it on the deck, get to the cup. Well, more and more you see big men working on the outside shot, and this guy has one of the better ones in the league.
It's a tie game in Oklahoma City. And back to the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And what do you guys think about the Thunder here in this one?
Well, they've really been racking up three-pointers in bunches. They've been so impressive to watch.
And that's what has them ahead in this game. Their floor spacing has been just tremendous.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. On the floor for Denver, getting going in the second. On the perimeter, KCP and Porter Jr. Gordon and Jokic, the combo inside. And it's Murray in at the point. Doris, how about the production we've been seeing from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander?
BA, he has taken that step from star to superstar, simply stated. I think he's got the potential to make multiple All-NBA teams. The ability offensively to attack at 3 levels and to be equally good on the defensive end of the floor. This guy is something special.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
The Nuggets have some flat-out scorers on their roster, but head coach Mike Malone said the way we play is pass is king. The ball moves around and everybody benefits. And Brian, it sure helps when your best player, Nikola Jokic, is setting the tone with his incredible court vision.
No doubt about that, Allie. Thanks for that. And it's the Nuggets with the ball after the basket by Oklahoma City. On the wing, Murray. Porter with a screen on Dort. Murray with it. And it's Giddey picking him up. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And with load management, some say it's the team's job at times to protect players from themselves. How different is that from when you play, Grant?
You know, BA, it's very different. I think teams now are much smarter assessing load and risk and looking more at the long-term big picture of their players.
Williams is checked in for Oklahoma City.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has now emerged into a superstar, and on nights like this, guys, he's unstoppable.
Dort against Murray. Pass to Jokic. Now a timeout called by Denver. Giddey's checked in for Oklahoma City. Jackson, he's checked in for the Nuggets. And we're a little over 1.5 minutes into the second quarter. 6 to shoot. Jokic with a screen on Williams. Porter, the pass to Jokic. And a fast break now for the Thunder. It's Giddey on the wing. He's covered by Caldwell Pope. And it's Giddey off the drive. Great positioning on the putback. Holmgren's gotten his second bucket of the game.
And this is what coach wants to see from Holmgren. Outworking the defense to get a second chance look.
Out to Gordon. And Gordon with the big finish.
Well, not exactly one of those big, burly power forwards, right? He depends on his leaping ability more than those guys, and it serves him just fine.
Now here's Dort. 10 points for him. Oh, didn't think that was going in. So Dort's got 13.
Boy, tremendous job having hands ready, feet prepared. Catch and shoot opportunity for Lou Dort is good.
Caldwell Pope against Holmgren, and Jokic throws it down.
Outstanding pass, on time and on target.
Pass to Holmgren. Nifty move. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Aha, so clever with the up fake. Holmgren is good at going into the contact in these type of situations.
So he gets them both.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Jackson surveying the D. All alone. It's good. Jackson's gotten his first points in this one.
Well, Reggie Jackson getting more and more confident as the ball handler in pick and roll action. That is nicely done.
From deep, Giddy nails it from 3.
Well, deliver the pass where your teammate can do something with it. Nice.
Inside. And then Porter with the dunk.
How about that pass from Reggie Jackson? Right on the money, folks.
Here's Holmgren. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
Pretty dime there. The kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
Timeout call, the Nuggets. Dodging. He's checked in for Nikola Jokic. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Watson, he's checked in for the Nuggets. .119 left to play in the half. And it's Jackson on the take. Here's Najee. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson.
Oh, pretty on-point pass there by Reggie Jackson.
Here's Giddey. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3. 59 seconds left in the first half. Jackson with it. Guarded now by Williams. 16 feet out. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
Listen, he can make that shot right there, but I do know they have other options they can go to.
And an intentional foul right there.
Reggie Jackson. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Williams on the wing. Back to Dort. Outside, Williams. 5 on the clock. Shot is up. And it's Oklahoma City scoring again.
Boy, wide open teammate. Really pretty pass by Lou Dort. No hesitation there.
Pass to Najee. Uncovered. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
Maybe he rushes that just a little bit, who knows, but he couldn't have gotten a better look than that.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over, so you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
He's off on that one. And so it's Oklahoma City ending the quarter up 10. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. More 2K action in just a moment. And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Kenrich Williams is out there with Holmgren. And it's Williams in at the 3. That's the group from Mark Daignault starting the second half. Here's Murray following the bucket by the Thunder. Pass to Porter. Caldwell Pope, a screen on Williams. Back to Caldwell Pope. Outside for Porter.
Willing to sacrifice his body. Porter Jr. on the attack draws the whistle.
First free throw is good.
Shooting for Denver, Michael Porter Jr.
Porter hits them both. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. He's got 17. It's Dort on the wing. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Oklahoma City scoring again.
You can see why they go to this guy so often. More often than not, he's going to be very efficient like he is right here.
Outside Porter. Here's Najee. He's covered by Holmgren. Gordon, the pass to Caldwell Pope. The Nuggets need to get one up. Comes up empty from 19 feet out.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
First team foul.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Boy, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has become a walking bucket, folks. This is now an elite NBA scorer.
Now a timeout called by Denver. Josh Giddey's checked in for Williams. And a switch here also for Denver. Jokic is checked in. Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter. Here's Giddey. And misses it off the right side of the rim. And it's Jokic with the ball for Denver. It's a 13-point game. Here's Dort. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates. A very heady passer for a big man.
Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his groove.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, the Thunder are still developing, but Shai Gilgeous-Alexander embracing his role as a catalyst. He said, quote, I have the opportunity to really build something and be at the forefront of it. That's something I know and embrace every single day, and I maximize it for sure. Brian?
Well, you can see it. They're so grateful to have him, too. Thanks, Allie. Murray, shot is good.
A solid read from Porter Jr. When he makes quality passes like this, it helps his team's overall chemistry.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Gordon. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. For Denver, they've gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. The drive by Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
We've seen this before from Murray. In big games, too, a dynamic score.
With the drive. Look at Shai playing big inside.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Fades back. And it's Oklahoma City scoring again.
Well, you love to see that vision from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Spread the love, young sir.
Timeout called, the Nuggets. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul. Timeout for Oklahoma City.
Here's Jokic. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Jokic against Holmgren. That one's wide left.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
A nice shot by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Boy, you respect the shot selection from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, just taking what the defense gives him.
And it's Murray off the drive. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Gordon. A nice shot by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Credit the plays they're calling for him. Getting him right now some good shots.
On the take, and it's Murray finishing it off.
Oh, explosive move. Sometimes Murray doesn't get enough credit for his athleticism.
35 seconds left in the third quarter here. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Oh, the Thunder, another three.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
And here are the Thunder now, after the Nuggets picked up a basket just a moment ago. A nice shot by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 35.
He's carried this team to this lead on his back, handling almost all the scoring duties.
Yeah, how about the handles right there for Murray? I mean, that was filthy.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over, and he comes up with a bucket. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 37.
He's the leading scorer tonight, being aggressive, and so far, no one's found a way to slow him down.
What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for Oklahoma City. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
Well, this is why great point guard play is so critical in today's NBA, and you see it right there on display.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. And Denver looking at who they've got to start the fourth. And the forward spots, Porter Jr. and Gordon. Manning the backcourt, it's Murray and KCP. And it's Jokic in at the 5. And that's how you defend. He wasn't showing any mercy with that swat.
Oh, showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sends shockwaves into the opposition sails.
Now here's Giddey. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Gordon with a steal. Now Porter. Pass to Gordon. Here's Jokic. The big man, Jokic.
Boy, don't you love to see Aaron Gordon make these kinds of decisions. This guy is fully capable of recognizing open teammates.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down. My goodness.
The combo guard, Murray, capable of hurting you with his scoring as well as with his passing.
Gordon against Gilgeous-Alexander. Left side, Williams. He takes it in, and Williams punches it home.
Well, that possession to me highlights the importance of creating for your teammates.
Murray against Dort. Outside Murray. Pass to Jokic. Count it. Jokic just got 4 points this quarter.
And this is what makes Jokic an MVP caliber talent. His ability to dominate the defense.
Now Holmgren. Outside, Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Outside Murray. Pulls up, high post. Out to Gordon. Here's Jokic. Jokic with a screen on Giddey. Shot clock at 5. That cuts the lead to single digits.
This is anyone's game now, and they have the momentum.
Probably the most important thing is they regroup. They worked out some of their frustrations, and now they're starting to have some fun.
Now here's Dort. Shoots from the line. No good on the shot. And here's Denver. They're on a 12-4 run. Here's Jokic. And another basket for Denver.
You have to love their intensity right now, getting hot at the perfect time.
It took a shift in strategy, but it seems like they figured it out. Let's see if they can extend this run all the way to the finish.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Launches a three. The putback. And no good. And it's Murray with the ball for the Nuggets. Here in the fourth, they've allowed just 4 points. And Gordon with the big finish.
Aaron Gordon wanting the ball with the game and the balance in crucial moments. How big time is he?
Porter against Giddey. Gilgeous-Alexander up top. The shot's good on the assist by Giddey. Giddey's got his 4th assist in this one.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nailed all evening.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
And the dunk by Jokic.
Morphing from second-round pick to superstar. Jokic comes up big for this team night after night.
Pass to Williams. Holmgren with it. Fires from deep. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Slow reaction from the D, and it cost him 3.
Murray against Dort. Murray passes to Caldwell Pope. Tries the spin move. Pass to Gordon. And here's Jokic. He's covered by Holmgren. And it's Jokic missing. On offense, here are the Thunder. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Giddey. Jokic against Dort. Driving in. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though. And that one's good. Giddey.
You have to have the vision to find the open man. Beautiful pass.
And here's Denver. They trail by 9. Jokic with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Caldwell Pope. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to go on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Shooting for Denver.
That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line. And that brings him within 8. Now here's Holmgren.
Different expectation.
And in any matchup like this, the early stages are important. The team coming in as a big underdog has to keep it close, otherwise things can go south in a hurry.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Robert Covington out there with Harris. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then there's Oubre. And it's Maxey in at the 1.
Inside, Embiid has almost too many options. A lot of ways he can get it done.
And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Holmgren against Embiid. Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Inside, Holmgren. And Embiid with the block.
Embiid stiff-arming that shot with authority. No mercy.
Harris kicks to Maxey. The pass to Embiid. Here is Harris. Pocket 6. Back to Embiid. Launches from deep. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Embiid's got 5 now.
And Embiid does have this range. I mean, it's something the defense has to respect.
Covington with the steal. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That is his first foul of the game. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
Outside, Maxey. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Checking in at about 200 pounds, Maxey is much stronger than he appears.
Philadelphia shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive.
And even if Gilgeous-Alexander isn't the fastest guy out there, he stays in balance. It helps him to be effective on his drives.
Harris setting the pick for Maxey. And yes, it's good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Got that bucket in no time at all.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Harris finds Oubre. Harris setting the pick for Oubre. Here's Maxey, defended by Dort. Maxey into the lane, and slam dunk by Maxey.
Boy, I like it. Quick, aggressive move by Maxey.
Giddey the pass to Williams. Shoots over Oubre. Williams' shot is off.
Usually, guys, he's going to knock that one down from there. Proficient at operating in that medium range area.
Maxey. And it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander with the rebound. Thunder trailing by 7, and now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And they cash in right away with the quick shot.
And when you have Dort on your side, this is what he brings on the offensive end. Great off the catch and fire.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now.
Well, you know what? You don't want to do too much to get an opponent riled up. You got to be mindful of that.
And a 3-level scorer, that time SGA takes it all the way.
Maxey looking it over. Harris inside the line. Almost, but it rolls out.
The defense there got away with a major collapse.
Here's Dort. No good with the triple. The 76ers leading by 5. And it's Oubre off the drive, and the shot goes in.
crafty at cashing in from there. Oubre Jr. enjoys working on his interior game when given the opportunity.
Giddy finds Holmgren, and the dunk by Holmgren.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside.
Tell you what, you'd hate to be the guy having the responsibility of guarding him.
And with his length, it's easy to see why Holmgren's such an effective shot.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. And Philadelphia making a change here. Melton's checked in.
76ers substitution.
There's 38 seconds left here in the first quarter. 6 to shoot. Here's Embiid in the hoop for his third make from the field. He's 3 for 4 thus far in the contest.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. 17 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Giddy kicks to Holmgren. Shot from the wing. Again, the Thunder score.
A silky smooth shooter. Holmgren makes it look so effortless at times.
Here's Oubre. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. Tyrese Maxey. He's been the guy making things. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the 76ers?
A lot of high motor play from them in this one, allowing them to kind of charge through the defense and find good looks.
I would like to highlight, too, guys, the excellent passing they've done early on. I mean, they've done a really good job putting the ball into the hands of guys ready to shoot it.
So to begin the second quarter for the Philadelphia 70s, folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail. A different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see
The ruling on the floor stands.
and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Melton kicks to Embiid. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Embiid is unstoppable, just too strong for the defense, no matter what they throw at him.
Great. You look at the size of some of these point guards now. Magic Johnson would feel right at home.
Yeah, it's a part of a larger trend with all the switching defensively. If you have just one smaller guy on the floor, he is going to get targeted.
Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a two-pointer. Good. The nice assist for Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 points this quarter. Melton feeling it out a bit. Harris outside. And a miss there on the triple. Thunder trailing by 4. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. And that one, good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 12 points in the game.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Melton kicks to Embiid.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Here is Harris. No scoring in this one. Embiid with the screen on Williams. Harris passes to Embiid. Back to Harris from past the arc. Thunder with the rebound. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played. And the points coming for them now, Greg, in bunches.
And we're seeing what a high-octane offense should look like. And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Melton against Gilgeous-Alexander. Drills the three-pointer. And now a three-point Thunder lead.
And this is huge for SGA's confidence. He needs to keep hitting from the outside.
Melton's shot is good.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Pass to Holmgren. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Holmgren's got the lead up to 4 now for the Thunder. And the 76ers call time here. Kenrich Williams. He's checked in for the Thunder. The 76ers also with a sub. Maxi's checked in. Embiid with a screen on Dort. Maxi passes to Oubre. Maxi against Dort. At the top of the key, Embiid. Rebound by Williams.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Holmgren dishes to Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. It's up a three. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, and that's good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 18 points.
Money in the bank. Gilgeous-Alexander is more than happy to try his luck from that spot.
Passes it to Embiid. Rebound by Williams.
Boy, that is awesome defense, guys, against a capable finisher. Well done. I'm sure the coaches love that.
And that's an intentional foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul. .130 left in the first half of basketball.
Dort passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. A great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and nasty jam.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their play.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
Pass to Holmgren. The three. Maxi grabs the miss.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
And that's a foul called on Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Personal foul. 13 foul.
Embiid with the screen on Dort. Here's Maxi. Uses the glass to finish the layup. He's got 10.
This guy is a flat-out pure scorer. Tyrese Maxey. Major game.
With the crossover, and Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the lead back up to 9 now for Oklahoma City. Fires the three. It's good. Nice touch there from Maxi.
When Maxi is clicking on all cylinders, he is a tough guy to slow down.
6-second difference between shot and game clock. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. Misses only his first miscue in 10 shots from the floor. Dort against Maxi. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with
after the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video reviews showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And so it's Oklahoma City headed to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Williams is out there with Williams, and it's Holmgren in its center. And that's who Mark Daignault starts the second half. For 3, Oubre. The Thunder pull it in. The pass to Holmgren. Back to Williams. And it's Williams finishing it off.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Harris a screen on George. Here's Maxey. Hits the 3-point bomb. Maxey's got 18 points.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
Well, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Covington. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The shot's good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 22 points.
And upping the intensity, SGA forces his way through the contact.
For 3, Oubre. And Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds in this game. Williams with a clean look. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 assists now in the game. Dort against Maxey. Bamba setting the pick for Harris. The dish to Bamba. Back to Harris. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Well, you've got to stay down on the shot fake. I mean, once Harris has you fooled, then you're done.
And he's good on the second. Josh Giddey's checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Marcus Morris is checked in for the 76ers. And he makes all 3. The Thunder leading by 10. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. Martin, he's checked in for Philadelphia. DeAnthony Melton comes in for Maxey. And here now the Thunder. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Giddey kicks to Williams. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. The shot's good. Williams has got 7 now in this quarter.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
And Morris throws it down.
Nice pass from Melton. Solid job at getting it to his teammates.
Here's Giddey. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Boy, I like the disposition and attitude since halftime. They're patiently looking for good shots.
Melton with the ball. Williams picks him up. Near the 3-point line, it's Morris. Again, Philadelphia.
And this is in Morris's wheelhouse right here. Extremely fluid with the catch and release.
And Holmgren the bucket on the assist from Giddey. Giddey's got 4 assists in the game.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
Williams against Melton. Here's Morris, and Morris throws it down.
And the thing about Morris, doesn't have the big vertical, but tenacious once he gets around the rim.
Holmgren. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It goes on Mohamed Bamba. It's his first trip to the line. First one falls for him. And some changes here for the 76ers. Embiid comes in for Bamba. And Harris subbed in for Martin.
It's been a really good day for him at the line. Some other bigs have well-documented problems on their free throws. He's not one of them.
Embiid with the screen on Williams. Harris kicks to Embiid. Embiid just overpowers the defense inside.
Well, you know, there's only so much you can do against Embiid, guys. I mean, he's such a terrifically skilled offensive player with great size. I mean, he plays pretty much through any kind of contact.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldrich. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. The NBA has relaxed the rules that prohibited scouting high school games. With some one-and-done players sitting out their lone college season or getting hurt, teams needed the chance to scout them even earlier. Also, with these new pro youth leagues where NBA scouting is permitted, the sense was there was an inconsistency that needed to be remedied. Kevin?
Makes sense. DA, thanks.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Now, how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket?
Down low, here's Dort. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Dort's got 6.
Very good inside. Dort's got great upper body strength.
Here's Melton, and he finishes nicely on the layup.
That was just a perfect possession, getting it in tight for the high percentage shot.
Time called here, the Thunder decide to talk it over. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game, and that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 3 on the clock. The shot will not fall. And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the 4th. Who will carry the day? And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to fire.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you've got a big guy that can pass.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. On the court for Philadelphia to start the 4th. Embiid is out there with Robert Covington. Then there's Tobias Harris. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's Martin in at the shooting guard position. The 76ers trail by 8. Now, here's Maxey. To the middle, here's Embiid. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Already set the Summer League record for blocks in his first game. Holmgren, one of the best young shot blockers in the league.
And we'll get a look at how the hustle stat game has been going for Oklahoma City.
They've been active defensively, rotating well, and then also closing out on shots. It's resulted in a number of blocks.
Yeah, you know, the defense just hasn't been able to keep up with them in this one. The transition game, as a result of good defense, has been very strong.
76ers making a switch here. Oubre's checked in. Maxey with it. Dort covering. Harris passes to Embiid. Shot clock at 5. Unloads from 13. Good. And Harris gets the assist. Harris has got 4 assists in the game.
Harris spots the opening and helps his team exploit it.
And the jump by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now.
Well, you know what? You don't want to do too much to get an opponent riled up. You got to be mindful of that.
For three, Oubre. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for three.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a three-point attempt.
Yeah, unnecessary. I mean, make them earn those points from deep. Don't give them to them free at the line.
And he nails the third. The Thunder leading by 8. They set the pick. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Oh, how about the slam there from Gilgeous-Alexander? He loves getting that type of positioning down low.
Maxey kicks to Oubre. Fires from deep. He's still up. Now he's 9 of 10.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
Giddey finds Williams. Now here's Holmgren. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Williams. 6 on the shot clock. And there's Gilgeous-Alexander. That's good on the assist by Williams.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
Outside, Maxey. Embiid, the pass to Maxey. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Harris kicks to Maxey. There's the drive, and slam dunk by Maxey.
Check out Maxey with the throwdown. Boy, he can get off the ground quick.
The Thunder leading by 7. Passes it to Williams. This one for 3. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
They look pretty demoralized to me, and that always shows through at the defensive end first.
Maxey against Giddey. Covington a screen on Williams. Harris dishes to Embiid. Embiid off the bounce, and the rejection by Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander against Harris, and he gets it to go. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 12 points here in the second half.
And the move and the basket, SGA has the defense shook.
1:12 left to play here in the fourth. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Thunder.
Tonight, they did a great job of getting everyone involved. They had the good passing, and that led to some open shots.
Solid play, definitely, Kevin.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Boy, this game really had his name all over it. I mean, he relished being the guy to carry the load offensively.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Covington. Yep, it counts. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 37.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Embiid, the pass to Harris. That's good, and that's Embiid with the assist.
And you can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
Yeah, you know, I agree with you. They waited too long to finally ramp themselves up.
Now, Gilgeous-Alexander.
we'll probably see a lot of different looks in terms of rotations.
Because of their collective depth, both teams can come at you in waves. And another great luxury about depth, you can keep those fresh legs on the floor pretty much at all times.
The starters for the Memphis Grizzlies. We've got Jackson. Ja Morant is out there with Luke Kennard. Then there's Marcus Smart, and it's Williams in at power forward. Now here's Maxey. Up top, Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
At 7 feet tall, Embiid looks to dunk often, especially when he's got good position.
Here's Morant, and he drives in. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
Oubre, a screen on Smart. Here's Maxey. Scores after the quick crossover.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Jackson for three. It's hauled in by Beverly.
There was a mix-up defensively. Left him all alone. He just couldn't hit it.
Embiid, a screen on Smart. Maxey against Smart. Pass to Embiid. Fires the three. Kennard with the rebound. For Memphis, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Jackson, the screen. Lets it fly. And he commits the intentional foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Morant against Beverly. Jackson with a screen on Beverly. Clock at 6. Second shot opportunity. And there's Jackson on the assist by Morant.
So active inside, and with that big frame, Jackson has no trouble finishing through contact.
Maxey attacking. And the powerful one-handed slam.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Forget just laying it in. He wanted to make a statement.
Now here's Smart. Jackson with a screen on Oubre. To the paint. Jackson gets the bucket. Jackson's got his second basket.
With a high basketball IQ and improving playmaking abilities, Luke's growing as a distributor.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Oh, misses the dunk. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. Smart with the bucket.
Getting the ball and taking his shot, Smart makes it look almost effortless.
And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Here's Embiid. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under review.
A gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Tobias Harris checked in for Covington. And he knocks down the first one.
They're one of the most well-rounded players in the game. Embiid is also a top-notch trash talker, too. I mean, he knows how to get under the skin of his opponents.
Now here's Kennard. Outside for Morant. And there's a pick. Driving to the basket. Morant with the slam!
Man, did you see Ja Morant fly through the air on that play?
Oubre passes to Maxey. Oh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
He almost brought the basket down on top of himself.
Oh, there's hang time, and then there's a time to hang. Here's Kennard. An absolute bomb from three-point range.
The range of Luke Kennard on display. This guy is a lights-out shooter.
Pass to Embiid. For three, Maxey. He's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that. Maxey surveys. Boom! He jams it straight down.
There you go. He's a monster at the rim.
So athletic. Obviously, he plays on the attack. Jackson with a screen on Beverly. Up top, Jackson. And a great assist by Moran as that one goes. Jackson's got 6 points.
This is a big target coming off the pick and roll. Jaren's lethal in this set.
Maxey finds Embiid. Back to Maxey. Up top, Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
And there's the process at work. Embiid rolls off the pick and right into scoring position.
Kennard passes to Moran. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
First free throw is good.
One of the most exciting players in the league, Ja Morant. He's so explosive, plays the game with a joy, and he's a fan favorite.
Pass to Embiid. Puts up a 3. And the 76ers another 3.
He's an asset in helping space the floor. He has tremendous touch from range.
Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Memphis. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. What stands out to you from the Grizzlies in this one?
Well, it looks like hitting the boards hard was an emphasis of their attack. They knew how valuable it was to do so.
And they have the guys to do it. Play to your strengths, and they can make up for some of your weaknesses.
Robert Covington is out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's DeAnthony Melton. Then it's Patrick Beverly. And it's Oubre in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter.
That was excellent contest, preventing him from making something that's usually automatic.
All right, Craig, I'm going to ask you to put on your executive hat now. Tell us what the key is to establishing culture at an NBA organization.
Ooh, BA. Culture, structured accountability. It's about getting the right group of guys, having strong leadership, and of course it only works if the coaches and players fully buy in.
Bamba's checked in for Embiid. Melton passes to Oubre. Covington, a screen on Moran to the inside. And the jam by Covington.
Getting to the rim, Covington has hopped when he needs it.
Beverly against Moran. Moran hammers it down hard.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Forget just laying it in. He wanted to make a statement.
Melton finds Oubre. Smart with the defensive effort.
This is the shot you want right at the rim. He just couldn't deliver.
Kennard can't get it to go. The 76ers have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. To the middle. Here's Bamba. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
Sees his man. Threads the pass inside. Excellent teamwork.
Down low. Jackson, the pass to Kennard. Jackson, the screen. Let's go with a 3. Kennard can't get it to go. The Sixers trailing. Oubre with it. Guarded by Moran. Beverly for 3. And the 76ers another 3.
Strong three-point shooter throughout his career. Can't afford to allow Beverly much room from out there.
Inside. Here's Kennard. And a great assist by Moran as that one goes. Moran's got 5 assists in the game. Philadelphia's gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. To the inside, Oubre. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Every organization needs team-first guys like Patrick Beverley. That's a terrific pass.
Oh, they get a hand on it. Here we go, the Sixers on the break. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
And it's energy like that on both ends of the floor that's got them out ahead.
Timeout call, Memphis. The 76ers with some changes. Embiid, he's checked in for Bamba. Tobias Harris comes in for Oubre. And it's Tyrese Maxey in for Melton. Desmond Bane, he's checked in for Memphis. Oh, look at Smart. Gets all the way to the rack.
Set it up perfectly. I mean, Smart recognized the soft coverage and took it himself.
Out to Harris. Now for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. Embiid, a screen on Bane. 6 on the shot clock. And then Embiid with the dunk.
This is where Tobias has really improved, keeping his eyes up, making plays for others.
Jackson kicks it out to Kennard. Jackson with a screen on Beverly. 4-3. And Kennard with the 3. Kennard's got 10 points.
Defensively, you have to tighten up on him or suffer the consequences.
Maxey against Smart. Pass to Embiid. Launches it. Williams grabs the board. Memphis trailing here. And here's Bane. Pounded by Harris. Outside Bane. Jackson outside. The 3. That's good. And it's Smart with the assist. 9 points in the game.
Nice play, and credit Jaren for being shot ready. He knew the play was coming to him, and he knocked it down.
Jackson against Embiid. The kick out to Maxey. Ooh, and Howard's down. What a jam.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee!
Williams on the wing. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. And Marcus Smart picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
His first personal foul. First team foul.
And Philadelphia calls time here.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
So both teams changing it up here. "16 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Melton against Rose. Pass to Harris. Back to Embiid. From deep, Melton. Good. And the assist to Embiid. Melton's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Yeah, the passing has only gotten better from Embiid. It adds a huge element to his game.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. The Sixers on top. They lead by 1. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Without question, Tyrese Maxey displaying all his skills today.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
Now a timeout called by Memphis.
Let's hear it for your 76ers Duke.
So it's Philadelphia now. They lead by 1, getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Taylor Jenkins. Morant and Bain in the backcourt together. Then it's Jaren Jackson. Then there's Marcus Smart. And it's Williams in at the 4-man position.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
But not every point guard can give you that. The ability to finish with that level of authority.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
They set the screen. Maxey passes to Beverly. Back to Maxey. Pass to Embiid. 4 on the clock. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Grizzlies. Grant, when you look at the Memphis team from last year, everyone was under 30 years of age.
Yeah, and a lot of upside there. But the move this summer to bring in veteran leaders like Marcus Smart, I mean, he fits their timeline, BA, and can also balance some of that youth with experience.
Something Ja Morant does so well. Once he starts to feel it, he keeps looking to score.
Screen by Embiid. The basket. Here in the second half, these teams still neck and neck.
I really like how each team is matching the other's intensity.
Pass to Jackson from outside the arc. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Jackson's got 12 points.
Not only is Jaren a viable option from 3, he's a primary threat from there. That's how good of a shooter he is.
Oubre can't hit. And so Smart will bring it up for Memphis. 2-point game. Here's Morant. And then Morant with the jam.
Ja Morant can throw it down with the best of them. Look at that vert.
The 76ers have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Screen by Embiid. Here's Harris. And Harris throws it down.
Love to see Tobias attack like this. You see the solid hops, the length, proving he's not just a perimeter threat.
Here's Morant. The kick out to Williams. Morant looking for an opening. Lets the 3 fly. Oh, a bomb from Ja.
Asserting himself at the arc. Ja Morant putting his range to good use.
Harris drives in, and Harris throws it down.
A little undersized at the 4, but he can get off the ground.
Memphis has gone 5 of 8 from outside the 3-point line in this one. Jackson outside. Takes it inside, and the dunk by Jackson.
Great handles for his size. Jackson's a near 7-footer who can take you off the dribble in either direction.
Here's Maxey, and he converts the layup. 15 points in the game.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Jackson on the wing. And the dunk by Jackson.
Wow, one of the easiest assists of Morant's career. Good thing he keeps his head on his swivel.
Out to the right wing. Embiid passes to Oubre. Back to Embiid. Embiid, a screen on Morant. Pass to Embiid. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
That's his second.
He can be such a physical force. It's so hard to keep Embiid from getting to the free throw line.
Melton, he's checked in for the Sixers. Clark is checked in for Memphis. Kennard comes in for Desmond Bain. Memphis leading. Outside Morant. Now here's Kennard. Clark with a screen on Oubre. Kennard against Oubre. Kennard passes to Clark. Oh, Clark with the slam.
Great read from Kennard, showing a selfless attitude, getting it to his teammate.
Up top, Beverly. And here's Harris outside. Grizzlies with the rebound. There's 38 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Moran. Not going to go that time. Great D that time from Beverly. Timeout called, the 76ers.
Then we need you to make the noise.
The 76ers making a switch here. Bamba's checked in. Aldama's checked in for Memphis. Bain comes in for Moran. Philadelphia's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Harris. Screen by Bamba. Harris passes to Bamba. Late clock, the Sixers need to pull one up here. Oubre can't hit. Timeout called. Memphis.
All right, everybody, the last second gets a free t-shirt. Who wants the shirt? Your Sixers ENT. Let's give them a big round of applause.
Here's Kennard. That's good. And it's Smart with the assist. Kennard's got 13.
This is what Luke Kennard does. Gets to his spot and knocks it down.
And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies finishing the quarter with a... And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Patrick Beverly out there with the Anthony Melton. Then there's Tobias Harris. Then it's Mo Bamba, and it's Oubre in at the 3. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. And Melton, here we go. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
The big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis. Philadelphia has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Pass to Harris. Back to Melton. Left side, Oubre. Harris against Smart. And now we've got an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
First team foul.
Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Bamba, the pass to Melton. Shot clock at 6. It's stolen. Smart with the ball. Oubre picks him up. And Kennard with the 3. And the Grizzlies lead by 11.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
Oubre passes to Harris. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Memphis is gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Smart finds Kennard. Smart outside. And the foul on Patrick Beverly. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
And they call an illegal screen here.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It's often a tough call that can go either way, but I agree with you on that one.
Timeout called. Memphis. And the Grizzlies with some changes. Jaren Jackson, he's checked in for Aldama. Williams comes in for Clark. And it's Ja Morant in for Bain. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, I had a chance to find out what Taylor Jenkins was discussing with his players. Despite the lead, Coach was stern with the guys, mentioning to the team, do not let up. I've seen some big comebacks in this league, and this is not over. An interesting message. BA?
Thanks for that, Allie. Just 4 to shoot. Maxey passes to Oubre. The Sixers again can't hit. And so Jackson Jr. will bring it up for the Grizzlies. They lead by 11, largest margin of the game.
The defense got lucky there. That's one you expect him to drain.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Pass to Oubre. And stolen by Williams.
He saw the pass coming a mile away. Was perfectly positioned to intercept it.
And here's Morant outside. And that's basket number 9 for him. He's 9 for 10.
I like that find by Jackson. Young bigs who can see the whole floor. You don't come across them that often.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Forget just laying it in. He wanted to make a statement.
And that one's good. Morant.
Such a gifted finisher. Ja can just will those inside shots to fall.
Maxey passes to Oubre. Drops in the 3.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
Memphis has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Jackson. Kicks it out to Kennard. A minute 37 left in the fourth quarter. 6 to shoot. To the paint. And the dunk by Jackson.
A huge scoring night for Jaren Jackson. You see the high ceiling for him. This is why he was selected 4th overall.
Smart against Maxey. And he's headed to the line for 2. He gets the whistle there. And there's the call. Memphis with the foul. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
It's just a passing clinic from them in this game. Solid communication and unselfish play all around.
Yeah, the other thing they're doing is absolutely scorching the net. Red hot from outside all game long.
We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Kennard against Oubre. Jackson with a screen on Oubre. Inside. Kicks it out to Kennard. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Barring a miracle comeback, this one is wrapped up. They were able to control the tempo and flow of the game, and it will end in a victory for the Grizzlies.
Man, they were in a groove from long range tonight.
Yeah, they were able to find space, and they were ready to let it fly the moment they saw an opening.
And what a huge performance it was for Ja Morant.
High-level shot making, what we got a chance to witness. He responded to good defense with better offense time and time again.
Oubre against Morant. Oubre passes to Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
He's doing what he can do to pull them closer, but it's not enough. He needs more help.
So it's the Grizzlies now. 20 seconds left in the final quarter. Now Morant. Down low. And the dunk by Jackson.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish.
The rebound.